No, I don't want to exit. I want to keep you running. You need to run some more. Yeah, we'll leave the OBS running. Wait, where's the mic stuff? Yeah, let's look at that. All right, check 1 2, check 1 2. And you're like, what is going on? Looks like everything's all connected up. So what we're gonna do tonight? This is what we're gonna do. More of this restream stuff. And the reason is because I have a better way of doing it. Also, I want to play around with a command line auth library using a technique that occurred to me while I was doing it in some shellcode. That really won't make any sense unless you know how auth works. Today I'm not going to be able to see what you're saying, but by the end of the night, hopefully I'll at least have the ability to read what's going on in the chat, which is really all I need. I mean, sending stuff isn't that much harder, so once we have that auth done, we'll do that. Yes, I'm taking a break from Pagan, but I'm kind of keeping my skills up on some of the other areas that are more critical to stuff. If you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. This is me logging into another account. So I have a setup going on here that's entirely RWXU, which is just a work account. It's designed for streaming and stuff. So nobody will be, no one's going to die if I accidentally dox a stream key or something. So yeah. Hey, how's it going, Malcolm? What about changing the default branch from master domain on GitHub only? GitLab didn't do that because they haven't lost their fucking mind. Hi, Mateus. That's one of the most choice examples of cluelessness I can possibly imagine. Yeah. They changed it because it's master is racist. And I wonder if they even asked any black people if it was racist to call it master. That's why they changed it. And I understand the motivation for it, obviously. Yeah. And I don't want to argue about it. This is a Friday night, so we can talk about things. But you just came in. Hi, Azrael. Yeah, we're going to get going on some code here. But I just want to say, I just somebody brought that up and they asked a question. And do you have any? I mean, they've broken so much code out there. Code that's automated to use the master branch, and what are they going to do? Rename master bedrooms into main bedrooms? We can't call them master bedrooms anymore? How about the master bathroom? How about the... look, if seriously, if somebody brought that up, so I'm just going to comment on this. If you are an etymologist and you study the origins of words, master key, right? If you study the origins of words, you will not stop throwing words out of the language based on their origin. I mean, there's just no end to it. And so somebody who made that decision has not even a basic knowledge of liberal arts. They don't have even like a fundamental understanding of English, but yet they went ahead and made that. Who made that decision, by the way? And look, obviously, the thing that's really crazy is that neolibs will call you a racist for even suggesting that they didn't do it. I know, it's so crazy. I do have to look something up though. Who decided to change from master to main? If there's yet another reason to not use GitHub and use GitLab, that needs to be a meme. GitLab's like, what? You mean you think that you can help fight racism by breaking everybody's master branches? That's how you're going to fight racism? Really? That's what you're going to do? To raise awareness or some shit? It's like so stupid. It's so stupid. To avoid unnecessary references. This is so stupid. Okay, I'm going to decide. I'm going to find out where this stupidity ends, and I'm going to leave this topic alone. GitHub is working on replacing the term master on its service with a neutral term like main to avoid unnecessary references to slavery. You know, talk about your fucking PR stunts. You know, look, I want to hear from one person in the community that would be represented by this and have them tell me that that is a very thoughtful thing for them to do. Because if they're going to tell me to shut up, I would be the first one to listen. It's not up to me to decide. And it's also not up to some white fucking CEO to decide what to do to represent, you know, their respect for the black community in our nation. It's just so stupid. There. You brought it up. I blame you. New efforts to clean out our software language. Yeah, no. Just no. The Android mobile app, the Go programming language, PHP Unit, and the curl file download have all started their intention to replace whitelists and blacklists with neutral alternatives. That's also stupid. That has never, ever had a racial connotation. Ever. The term blacklist and whitelist has never, ever had a racial connotation. When they say wave the right flag, they're not saying wave the, you know, white supremacy flag. Look, black is a color. I'm sorry. This is like, somebody's going to come and some neolib is going to attack me as being like racially insensitive. And I'm going to tell them to go fuck themselves because this has nothing to do with race. Sorry. Not gonna say it does. If you want to throw me into the Proud Boys camp just because I said that, fine. I'm not. And yeah, great idea. Of course, Nat would say that. Already working on this. Crevettes in the GitHub. This is just such a stupid idea. This is one of the dumb things that's coming out of Silicon Valley. It's like all this totally misguided efforts to try to do things, and when there's other things they could have done. Let's get in GitHub. Use the term master. Yeah, this is just crazy. You know what I wish they would do? I wish they would create a committee for some sort of sensitivity, like maybe somebody represented from the Black Lives Movement, and they would sit down with them and say, what can we do for you? Instead of like telling them what they're going to do for them. It is the perfect Paulo Freire prediction of what the oppressors do to try to this called they call it paternalism, where they say, hey, look, you're oppressed. We're going to help you. And so they paternalistically inject all of these ideas about how they can make their lives better. And they don't realize that the paternalism itself is racist. Yeah, it's crazy. It's just, yeah. Anyway, happy times. Get Rob coming soon. Hey, Mac. This is why everyone online stereotypes the left. It's not just that. The left and the right get pretty stereotyped. I wish people would just stop stereotyping, period. You know, people are people. We don't all stand on the same platform, right? This is a problem with our two-party system. It's making us. I promised I wasn't going to talk about politics. Someone asked a question, so I'm going to move on now. In fact, in general, I know I'm going to fail miserably at this, but I want to stop talking about politics on this stream. I mean, it's a Friday night, so we're kind of shooting the breeze, but we will be moving that conversation probably to Sundays. I'm trying to organize a kind of a coffee talk with some friends of mine and my son, and I just kind of want to talk just, you know, general politics and just kind of shoot the breeze and promote dialogue, promote a healthy dialogue. It can be strong, it can be impassioned, but respectful. So that'll probably be, we're getting that set up. I don't know, maybe in the new year, maybe December, who knows. But we are going to try to do that. Hey, Greg. So we are going to try to do that. Declare myself an antichrist. But, you know, if we can keep that kind of conversation elsewhere, I think it'll be better. It's a really casual stream tonight, though. So if you guys have tech questions or you want to ask what we're doing while we go along. So the first goal I have for tonight is I basically just want to get my OAuth to work. And so and I also want to be able to save an encrypted file in a configuration directory, so I can save my client secret file, which is really cool. Is really good for this, and this is going to be a good reminder for me. This is something that I've done a lot. I made a thing called the Skill Bucks. I wonder if there's anybody out there, if Gabe's out there. I made a whole system called Skill Bucks where you could buy stuff from the shelf in my school that I had. And it all had encryption built in, and that was the first time I was really, really impressed with Go, because it had it all built in by default. It has like OpenPGP built in. There's like the standard library. It's not even an add-on. So we're going to be doing some encryption tonight. We're going to be doing some interactive OAuth from the command line, and we're going to trick OAuth. We're going to start up our own little server and intercept the stuff coming back from OAuth, so we don't have to have a separate server. We can get around that web-centric requirement of most OAuth things. So that's all coming for the hey Liquid Media. I always say like the French guy. We've been doing microcontroller coding, preparing for successful hardware bring up. Nice, have fun with that. So this is, it's just an exploration. I'm going to be slow as usual, but if you guys want to just kind of see how OAuth works, and I've done a lot of OAuth just using the curl stuff. And in fact, today I actually used Netcat to fire up a server to process the returning token, and I got it to work entirely from shell. But I read a little reminder. In fact, let me show you guys where to go for this. I'm going to do this all under the Restream project. I'm going to keep this all Restream centric. I'm not going to show that one just yet, but so really the only goal here is to just connect and start being able to send commands up using a token, and that includes connecting to a WebSocket server eventually. But we've got a couple other helper things we might do, and in the process, I might end up with a library called command auth or whatever, so that I can kind of encapsulate this idea of firing up a web server just long enough to take the redirect and capture the output of the redirect, and then use that. So you don't have to, you can't get away from having somebody go to the web browser. They have to have a graphic web browser. There's no way around that I've found. I've just thought of something that I might be able to use to get around that even. But in general, when you use OAuth, you're depending on your web browser's ability to do the authentication, and then the rest of that you can kind of bail on. But you need that. You need that initial. You need to get that initial token, and you need to save it. And it depends on how long they last. So how does this all work, and how do these pieces all go together? Well, let's get going with that. So I got a really plain terminal today. And we got to start by just making a command. I think I'm going to start with, there's lots of pieces we have to make. So, let's make the encryptor first so I can keep my client code encrypted. What do you guys think? So one of the, okay, before I get conversating about too much without you guys knowing, how's it going? Let's go over the, just sort of the generic idea, that's required. So I'll go over here. So you can see it. So Google has, and this is you know what? I'm gonna go find it in the links first. All right. So if you don't know how the OAuth workflow works, and Greg probably can satisfy, a lot of you guys could. There's probably the best one is this Google one. This is also good. This is from the OAuth people. So it's industry standard protocol. So this is the thing that pops you up and does the prompt. and then you click on it, it says, I'm going to redirect you to this other page, right? And then basically it boils down to sending, redirecting the user from your app to the OAuth page, getting the stuff from it, so having them enter or authenticate, and then sending back stuff that eventually becomes a token. And depending on how secure it is, it takes different paths to get to that. The Restream one is actually really good. It's better than Twitch's even. It's more secure. It doesn't use GET. It uses POST, at least by default. And so let me see if I can find it. It's actually at developers. Developer. Well, you know what? This one I know there's. So we're going to go to developers.restream.io. So the first thing you need to do, by the way, if you're going to do this, and this goes for pretty much any application, is you have to. You guys probably know this, so just correct me if I'm wrong, but almost all the time when you're making an application for a service, you have to go add the application and you have to give it a client ID, and that the other stuff that goes with that. So we're going to come back to that in a second. In fact, I'm going to turn this one off and I'm going to go back to this one, which is this is a private session. Because all of this is logged in using another account that if I dox anything, nobody's going to die. And that includes the documentation, and I even have a ProtonMail account that I don't mind you guys seeing for this account. I did this because earlier today, because I'm going to need to do things like show you my stream keys and stuff like that. And yes, if you want to, if you really feel motivated, you could like mess with me on my stream. I'm asking you not to, but whatever. So I actually made a Twitch account for this as well, so I can do all the testing without any fear. I did hit a snag because YouTube has to have 100 followers before you can have a stream. But yeah, subscribers, I mean. But so, and then here's the portal. So, so this is how you do it. You need to. Here, I'm just going to go through the overview. Send the user to Restream Oauth2 login page. So, and when they go to this login page, here is the URL that you send them to. And so we're going to do this eventually. Now the way to send them there means you have to, from your command line app, you have to open a graphic web browser, and we're going to cover that. I've already done it with a shell script. We just use open on Mac, or you can just detect what system you're on. You can use GDK open on GNOME, and that'll open up a web browser and go straight to it. And then you have to give it a redirect URL. Now this is really key. So you can make this a local URL, and that's where the secret comes in. So you can make it like localhost 8080, which is really common. And it doesn't need to be up for very long. It just needs to be up to long enough to get it. And so the strategy is to, I'm going to actually write the strategy down. So I'm going to go ahead and put this in. Just do a main.go. I might have to move this at some point. Yeah. All right. So let's just call this Restream. Oh no, wait. This is main. What am I talking about? Duh. All right. So here's the to-dos. So the first to-do is open the user's graphic web browser. And send to login or OAuth URL. And then what? And then we need to actually no, before we do that, we need to start up actually no, but for this we need to load the client ID. Now the client ID you can actually embed in your app. The tough part of this is, and I'm going to go show you this right now. I mean, you should probably see if you guys have any questions. Any questions there? NX and hexdump is all you need to hack. Yep. You can do hexdump and you can do NC, but the NC, you'd have to do it with shell. So, the reason I want to do it in Go is because it's going to be a little bit bigger. Go is really the best language to do like a standalone server, and it's more portable. and also what do you want to restream to multiple platforms? Well, just anything. If you want to stream anything to lots of platforms, that restream is the way to go. No, you can use Bash. Use Bash for everything. I'm look. It depends. So I'm for programming. Yeah, Bash. I use Bash for programming, and I use Go. They go very well together because anytime you need more than 5, according to the Google style guidelines for Bash, which is really great. Everybody should read the whole thing. I did a whole video on it. It's like a 90-minute video. I went line by line through the whole thing, expecting to find a problem. It's fantastic. And one of the, I think it's like the third thing is just like if your program is longer than 500 lines long, you should really think about writing it in another language. And I was like, damn. And it's right because my KN shell script with all of his curl and netcat dependencies and everything like that, it was, close to 100 to 500 lines. And of course it has to have all these other dependencies. So it's really great for prototyping. Bash is fantastic for prototyping like that. But when it comes to like having something that you want to have around for a while, extracts images using OCR. Wow. You're probably able to write that a lot faster than somebody could write a similar program in something else, right? Wow, that's super cool. That's really neat. I'd like to see that. So yeah, this is where we're at. And why doesn't this thing go to the bottom? It's like really annoying me. 3 windows. Yeah. Well, look, so what is going on with this? Sorry. I have to I think I just lost your last message. Just going to throw it out. Oh, well, this sucks. And by the way, you guys are wondering why am I doing this again, right? Because earlier today I was like, I'm just going to use the graphics thing. And then I'm like, hell no, it sucks. The graphics interface sucks. My computer fan was coming on and everything just so I could see chat. No, just no, not doing it. So I know it's a kind of a diversion. So I'm doing it on a Friday night. Anyway, so we need to, load the client secret. So that's the first thing. It's actually, we need to prompt the user for the password. And I don't know. So this is something I have mixed feelings on, and I want to ask you what you think. And it's what I prompt for the So the client secret password is a thing that you have to have for your clients to work. And so, let's talk about why Rust is better than Go. I don't know, Greg, did you find some evidence to suggest that? Yeah. If oh, you're back, Rob. Yeah. If you can find some evidence to suggest that, I'm all open here. I've got my ears open. Hitherog. So this is why I'm hesitating, because there's another page you need to read if we're going to do this Oauth stuff. If you've never done Oauth, so I'm going to pretend like you've never done Oauth. So I'm going to talk a little bit about what it does. I've used it, enough, and most of the Oauth that I've done in fact, all of my Oauth has always been shellcode with curl, which is really ironic because Oauth is a web technology primarily, and so you have to do all these crazy things to get around it. In fact, I found out Martin Fowler has a whole blog from 2015 about how to get around Oauth2 with Ruby. Yeah, I thought that was kind of funny. That sentence is maybe comical to somebody who knows those people involved. This is not the one I was looking at. I need to find out which one it was I was looking at. I can't recognize it because I was doing it in links. Maybe I can go over here. Oauth2. There it is. Yep. Introspection. Okay, mobile and other devices. Discovery and registration. Which one's the one? Native apps, browser-based apps. Can't remember which one I was looking at. I can't remember which one it was. I wish I had it memorized. There's one that takes you through the whole workflow, and I'm trying to find it here. Token introspection, no, nope. Native apps, nope. With native apps, recommendations for Oauth with browser-based apps. SPA, no. I think this is it. I think that's the one. Nope, that wasn't it. Where did she go? The framework, client types, bearer tokens, no. Anyway, obviously I'm not on the right thing. And this I don't think this was it. Abstract flow protocol. Okay, so the application requests the authorization, but they're just going to spit it out. Everybody talks about how to deal with the client secrets differently, and you're like wondering, well, what's a client secret? So we're going to go back to that. So what is a client secret? A client secret is the thing you get. I'm going to go get one right now. And again, this is a pretend account, so don't get too excited. And okay, yeah, this is another weird thing too, is you can't link to the developer as far as I know from here. You have to actually go to developer. So if you go to Restream, you go out here, and this is the same for pretty much any app. Twitch has the same thing. You have to go make an app, or you have to register an app, or get a token or whatever. Not a token, a client key. And so the client key is public. So we're going to click here. This here is public. That's the kind of thing that you put inside of your app. I'm going to go ahead and do that. And that nobody's going to die from knowing that, because that is needed. In fact, we can put that as a constant client ID, and it doesn't, or app, and it never gets redone. I could just say, yeah, client ID equals, and there we have our client. Oh, that's not it. Or is it? Is that it? I don't think that was it. Oh, that was just the end of it. I see. Is that it? Yeah. All right. So that's all good. Now, the secret, however, is not supposed to be available. And this is sort of annoying, because OAuth is designed as a web tech. The client secret is designed to be hidden on a nice, happy, safe server, so that it can be submitted to do the other phases in the OAuth process. I'm trying to find those here. And so let's go through this one. So the first thing you do is you send this up. You send your client ID up to this URL. You can do it with curl or whatever. You send the redirect URL. In this case, we're going to make a local host for that, and we're going to start up a server temporarily, intercept that response. But in the real world, what you usually would see here is you'd see this, and this is where Greg or somebody could probably set me straight, but they would redirect to another website, and then there would be a server side thing that would process the post request or whatever comes from this. I think it's a GET sometimes. But anyway, but what it comes in, and then it does the next step, which is going to pass on some more stuff. So when you send this up, this is something I really like about the Restream. It's a newer API, you can tell, because they allow you to pass a state so you can squelch. They talk about it here, actually. So you can squelch cross-site scripting and CRSF attacks, which I have never actually tried. I would love to try one of those, but the point is that the response that comes back also has the state ID in it, and so you have to check that, and you can make that whatever you want. But this URL, we're going to make a local one, but normally it wouldn't be. It would be a server, and so then that server that answers the next step can have the client secret ID tucked away nice and safe inside of it, it's of itself, and it can pull it up and send it on its way for the next thing, because you have to, the next step of this is that you have to get they actually have an intermediate step. You have to get a code before you get a token. So this comes back, This sends back a URL, and it actually goes to this URL, and it gives a big old long query string, which has got all these ampersands and stuff like that, and you can parse that off in the response, and then you have to do another one. So you then, after you're granted the access to the application, then you have to go send. Let's see. After you should be able to redirect it back to the area. Okay, so this is an example of what would come back. So this would be localhost 8080, and it would give us this. It would give us this code, and that's what we want. It's a temporary code, and then the scope, and they haven't implemented lots of scopes. That's usually a really complicated thing, but they haven't got a lot here, so they just give you a bunch of scopes, and then they give you back the state, which has the number that you passed up above from before, so you can check them and make sure nobody messed with you. And if for some reason it didn't authenticate, then it'll redirect here, but it won't have any data. So they can say, oh, hey, I didn't get any data. And then your website or whatever this thing is can say, you failed to authenticate or whatever. But mostly for a command line app, all we need is this code out of there. So that's why we're going to spin up a web server in the same app to grab off the query strings. And we're going to say, okay, I want that code. And as soon as we have that code, we're going to shut that web server down. We might keep it up because we have another thing to do down here, but it doesn't have to stay up. And then we need to submit another request, which comes up here like this. And this one says, so here's the curl request that would come in. This is a post. I love that they use a post here, even though it's a lot hairier. It's way more secure because it doesn't. I mean, I've heard mixed things about GET requests. In the old days, you never used GET requests because they would create query strings that wouldn't land in the intermediate server logs, and Post would never do that. But I understand with HTTPS sometimes it depends. I had where was it? I think it was. Oh, I want to say it was DuckDuckGo that said that was not dangerous. That the query strings were not bad, and because they were included with the encryption. But I don't know. I'd have to go look at that some more. I'm always been happier with Post because Post is guaranteed to be body content that is encrypted over SSL or TLS or whatever. So anyway, this is where you have to send your client ID and you have to send your secret ID, right? So what this means is that for this application that we're running, there's many ways to use OAuth. There's and I don't want to get into it. There's 3 or 4 standard use cases for OAuth, and almost always the use case for having a native application that doesn't have a client secret is not supported. I can't tell you how many times I've Twitch has this problem too. So their OAuth only assumes that you're going to be making a web app of some kind, and so you get stuck with this problem because now your client secret, can't live on a server someplace that answers all the requests from everybody who's authenticating. You now have a problem, and the really big downside of that is that you cannot use any command line library for this kind of stuff unless you register an app. So I know that sounds weird, but that means that if I want to make a tool that somebody can use, they need to create their own application with Restream before they can use the app. And that's not unlike what you would do for a Discord bot or something like that, but it's just annoying because now your specific app works with your stream. I guess that's nice, but technically, if somebody else had this client let me think about this for a second, because that's the only thing that's keeping somebody out of your server. So that is good, because that means your secret's going to get cached. And so this is a whole roundabout way of showing you what's up with the client secret. We have to store the client secret on the system, on GitHub and GitLab and things like that. It'll only show you the client secret once, and you cannot see it again. On Restream, you can see it, which kind of requires you to put the secret in a file. And this is where we get a lot of really, really varying information about what to do with the secret. And so I'm going to turn the chat back on for a second because the official OAuth page said that the secret should be never saved in the clear on any server, and it should be treated as if it were a password, because it is. But yet, people have private secure shell keys on their server. Does that qualify as, those things can have passwords on them, right? So do you see where I'm going with this? So what I'm going to do here, I have a piece of this that I want to build that is just kind of fun to build. So this is, in case you're wondering, this is more kind of like recreational coding tonight for me. So I'm just doing fun stuff. And what we need is what SSH does. All right. So SSH has overcome the problem with having secret data in flap files. And the way it does it is it allows you to have a password on the private key. So somebody can steal your private key, but if you have a password on your private key, they can't use it. So the safest way for us to store this client data, now there are a number of other people from very big apps, including Twitch, that are like, yeah, just put your client secret in a safe file, right? And, once upon a time, Etsy password contained passwords in the clear. Hasn't been that for a very long time, right? We can't use hashing here because we actually need the value. We can't just, hashing is when you take a password and you hash it, and then you compare the result to the hash password so that you can see whether it's correct or not. But and that's how Etsy Shadow works, as far as I know, still does. So that means that nobody can look up the password. The only thing you can do is guess the password and then figure out what it is. But you cannot decrypt a hash password from Etsy Shadow. You have to brute force it and guess what's right and then get it. But you cannot, there's no way to undo. It's a one-way comparison. In our case, though, we actually need the value. So the closest thing we can do there is we're going to need to encrypt it using any one of a number of encryption libraries that come built into Go. And we're going to provide a password prompt for that so that when somebody uses Restream, they're going to be prompted for a password, and it will be able to decrypt the client secret key in memory. And yes, it is in memory. We have to have it in memory for that thing. We can't throw that memory away. But that application doesn't need to run that long. It just needs to run long enough to do this particular task, and then it can clear that memory out. So, and that's something we need to make sure that we do as well. So we're only going to keep that client key in memory, long enough to go get this connection, and then we're going to immediately dump it, because you don't want that stuff floating around in memory too, because people could snipe it right out of the RAM. So those are all things, I don't know that anybody would think about them, but to me they're kind of fun to think about. And I kind of want to make, so one of the first pieces of this is where I need a place to save the key that is safe. And that is a candidate for a module all by itself. Why? Because, it's like we need to just do that encryption. Now, there's a lot of tools that already do this, of course. There's GPG, there's OpenSSL, OpenPGP, OpenSSH even has some. So that becomes a question. So how are we going to do it? So the first task we're going to do is, how do we store the client key, the secret key? And then after we do that, that's going to take a while just to do that one thing. But then after we do that, then I feel more comfortable storing the secret keys on disk in ways that are okay. Another great thing about that is that when I start a server up every time to talk to a Restream, or if I want to do a command that does this, I can get, if I do this properly, I can get a new one every time. I don't know if you can see here, but see the access token expiration date. So these tokens, do live kind of, for a while, but and you don't have to necessarily get a new token every time. But there's also nothing stopping you from getting a token too. So like when you run your server, you could, if you have the client secret key saved, you can decide how long it takes for you to re-authenticate, and how long you're going to have to do that. Because when you do it, you are going to have to enter some passwords and stuff. Anyway, don't you need the server because it's redirecting the client to the server? Couldn't you just use info in the redirect and not redirect? You can't, if I'm understanding you, Greg, because you have to get the stuff that comes back. Did I understand you correct? So this is an example of what the web server sends you to. So the web browser gets redirected to this location. All right. So I have tried very hard. If you guys have any ideas, let me know. But I have tried very hard to eliminate the web browser from the whole process. In the URL, all the info is in the URL, so just don't go to it. Yes, but yes, but the problem is that as far as I know, you have to have a graphic browser in order to be redirected. And that's why you need a server. You need a local server to answer the response and grab that data from the graphic web browser. That's the only reason you need to have the web server. Because if you don't have that, you can't be redirected in a way that you can read this stuff. Because it's not sent to the terminal. And that's actually and the rest. Oh crap, which one? The one where that was so long ago. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I got a lot of things wrong in there too, but I know it's like, but I don't need to do it. So, the speed one. Yeah, I mean, if you want to, we could talk about that another time, but yeah, I'm just, it is what it is. People are going to use what they want there. So anyway, so we got this OAuth thing. So this is the real secret, is we have to actually, the hardest part of OAuth is that you have to use a graphic browser. Does anybody know if you can do it without, I know curl can follow redirects, but it does not get it. It doesn't get it as far as I know. So, okay, so here, let's go back to our first request, right? So when we do this first request, right? This request requires them to certify with Restream. So this is the part that always bothers me, and I have run into several applications that do the command line, and everyone does the same thing so far. What they do is they have to have the user use the web browser for their authentication. And that's not up to us to change, because they have to authenticate with the service. Does that make sense? So they have to authenticate with Restream as Restream dictates, right? And so when you go to this login page, right, you can submit that to the login page, but they will have like a session key or something like that. You could, I mean, this is what I want to explore, and I haven't done this part of this, but is you could actually write a client request. You could basically use the embedded client within Go, for example, or curl, and go there, and then it will give you back a redirect. But the problem is that the stuff that it gives you back, you have to figure out how to display that to the user so they can type in the information for the log for the authentication. And that stuff, I mean, it would depend entirely on the login page that's presented from here, if you follow me. Because, I wish I could show you, but like, the step, In fact, let me see if I can actually do one right now. I mean, I have the curl one already done. If you want to see it, yeah, let's do that. So that'll help you maybe follow. So it's just it would you would actually I would love to do that coding if we could do it, but the amount of coding you would have to do, and it would have to be very specific to the HTTP form processing that's used for authentication, and that varies widely across services. You see what I mean? So for example, let's actually pull up the one. I'll give you an example of this if I can do it. So, yeah. Let me black you guys out for a second. I'm not completely convinced that. I just want to make sure I don't have any keys in here. Yeah, I don't. Okay. Yep, there's no keys. All right, so this is a shell script I've played around. I've been doing them before, and it's really messy right now. I was actually messing with a FIFO, to give. This is kind of cool. This you guys were talking about, that sort of thing, and yeah. So let's see. I think I need to change that client ID. Let me change that client ID to use the one that from my new server. Give me 1 second on that. Yeah, let me go ahead. I have to change it to use this this new one. That's not my actual one. So just give me 1 second. Where are you? Developer portal. Nope. All right. So I'm putting these files into their location. And we're going to go into, let me see here. Yeah, the way I have it right now is I have all of my my information is, you know what, Twitch, like Restream does it too. They do not follow some of the best practices. They say don't just use UUIDs, for example. They say that you should, oh wow, regenerates right there. That's cool. So I just noticed that there's a nice easy regenerate next to the client key. So if you did think you got violated, you could go change it. Anyway, so I think I'm good to go. Anyway, let's see here. One last little check here. All right. So yeah, again, these keys are not really super scary. If you learn them, they're not my personal keys. But so here we go. So this is this new application I'm doing with this user account, and this is cool. That's something I didn't notice before. Is it does have a regenerate here. So if I did docs this client secret key, I could just make a new one and then store it. But the problem with it is it has to be stored. And up to this point, I have been storing secret keys, as flat text in files that are secure, and that's no less secure than having a SSH key, for GitLab or GitHub that does not have a passphrase on it. They're exactly the same. So if your system's compromised, those things are free game. And I'd like to step up the security on that a notch without having that, be a thing. And I'm just going to put over here RDBX as the display name. And I'll just do that. And then I'm going to give it the URL as just localhost :8080. And you can actually add, this is kind of cool. You have to authorize what URLs the application. So you can have like 5 or 6 different applications that use the same app. You could have different forms of the application, and then they will be saved this way. So you could like have different ones, but you have to authorize them. Otherwise, it'll reject it. Say, sorry, that's not a valid URI. How's it going in the chat? So, yes, you'd have to find and store things like CSRF tokens and all sorts of things that can be easily, that could break your code. Yes. Well, that's, yeah, you would have to, I think you'd probably have to parse, you have to do quite a bit of parsing and scraping, right, to get it. But yeah, cookie CRF token, like, yeah, I suspect though. Yeah, but right. How's it going, Spirit? So anyway, here we have the client key and we have the secret key, and those have been now stored in a file. And I have a little script here, and I have a shell script that I've been messing around with just to test the authentication part of it before I write it and go. And the first thing is this is just a command that dumps the key out to standard output, the client ID, and this one dumps the secret that's currently stored in flat text, which I really want to change. Again, it's no more insecure than a GitLab private key without a passphrase, which most of us probably have. And I might just go ahead and do it that way, and then have some way to detect encryption if it sees the file. But I do want to kind of create a standardized way for me to manage tokens. And this is where the possibility of writing my own kind of a helper library for this sort of thing comes up. I was thinking of calling it command auth, that has kind of the common code that's needed to do this kind of thing. Because like one of the things is that when you're using a command line, there's no standard way to store all these secret keys and everything. Every application does it a different way. Some are less secure than others. And I just think it would be nice to have a helper library, that I could use that would allow me to have multiple applications use the same, .local / whatever, and then manage my keys in a consistent way. Because there are, as you guys know, I already did a lot of this with the GitHub and GitLab interactions and stuff. So this comes up, anything that uses OAuth, which is a lot of things. Now the steps through the workflow, they're different all the time. Sometimes there's more involved, like this one, which has a code, which then gives you your token, and some they're all slightly different, but they have commonality that I think could be factored out into a library. And so we're going to write it as is, and then try to do that. And again, I've been doing shell for all this stuff. So let's go ahead and see what this shell looks like when I run it. You can encrypt a short-lived GPG key so an attacker wouldn't have access for long periods of time. But yeah, I was worth that level of security. Spirit, I don't remember you right away right now. Were you here from before? Welcome back. Actually, I guess they decrypt it once and they're done. Yeah. So what I'm going to attempt here is, I think it's, whenever you're starting to code security applications, it's like you want to look for something that's already been battle hardened, and it's already out there. But this kind of thing, trying to set up a streaming platform. Oh yeah, that would be fun. There's a lot of, is this the Restream bridge still? Yeah. Well, I'm using Restream. This is right here. This is my chat. The one you're looking at right now is the chat app that's just running that I want to get rid of. It's just a web app that there's like many different ways to do this too. It's not horrible, but I tell you what, my Linux machine has been running for 3 days straight without a problem. 2 days actually, PropOS. All of a sudden started going really, really slow, and it's always graphics related. Almost always. There's like memory leaks or something going down. I love PropOS, but it was not nearly as snappy as it is now. Like this, I had to wait a 1/2 second between it because it got something stuck in its head. I think it's related to OBS actually, but whatever. So I'm done with graphics as much as I can be, and that means going back to doing something fun like this. So this over here is the shell script that just goes and does this. What I did here is I was playing around with just something easy. We're kind of shown, but not currently doing it at the moment. Yeah, we're just having fun, Oreo. If you have a specific question, I can try to help you. I'm just kind of hanging on here, especially if it's I can't remember if I owned which TV. Don't know what that is. So what this does, this is shell script that forks it. It creates a FIFO, first in, first out, and then it starts up a netcat, and it attaches to the netcat on port 80. And if you'll remember, the port 80 is what we set up over here, and then it accesses it has to set up this opaque state, which is going to be used in the response to prevent the attacks, the CRF. Was it CRF attacks? And so then we do this. We go ahead and we redirect. So we open the URL using GD that opens a web browser. It goes out to the login page. It sends the client ID. There's no client secret yet at this point. It passes the redirect URL, which matches the one that's saved, this one here, and then it passes this state, which is just a random number that we had to make that we're going to use to keep things consistent, and then we just read one line from this redirect, and this the first line is coming back is just interesting information, and then we can grab this steps missing here. I kind of parse this together, but we need to grab this stuff that came into that, and we need to take some of that, and the code in particular, we have to take the code out, which I was going to regex out of here. This is when I decided I probably should just jump into the Golang and start doing it that way. And because if we do this, this will show you exactly what comes back out of here. So let's go ahead and just run this one. That should be fine. All right, so this is what I was trying to tell you. So this, you see what this did? This is the part. So I don't. Where's my friend here who was talking about? Are you still there? Where are you? Restream chat. Okay, so this is a problem because where did it go? Huh. Yeah, I just wanted to show you, but I'm trying to be careful here. I think, did it open the right one? I don't think it did. Nope, it didn't. It opened it on this other one, which I didn't want it to. So the problem with this is that it didn't open it in my other one. So if I click allow on this, this is going to authenticate with this user ID, and it's going to send its authentication back, and I don't want to do that. I want to do the other one. See here it says change user, right? And yeah, so I don't know if I want to do that right now. I think I could probably pull that off. This is going to probably log me out of the other chat though. I don't know. We're going to try this. If I lose you guys, I'm sorry. It'll just be the chat that we lose. So I'm going to use my other dummy account for this, rbxu@pm.me. And the password for that, I don't think I have that set up. Let me check and see. Oh, I do. Nice. This is KeyPassXC. I strongly encourage you to get it. It should work. Yep, there we go. All right, it wants an email address, so @pm.me. You know what I could do, actually? I'm going to take that out of here completely, just rather than, or just deny. I could have run deny, yeah. I'm going to run it on this. So this is another session It's running in a private thing. I think this should be fine. Yep. There's nothing scary in here. So just look at this URL here. So this is the client ID. That's public. So nothing being doxed there. And we're going to go here, and then this is going to redirect to the web server that's running to listen. And so, yeah, it's making me want to log in here. So then I can go do this one, and that one should be okay. So I'm going to do it as this one. That's going to say I don't have an email. I just need to fix that. I just added that account. I got to fix that. All right. Now this is where we're talking about. See this right here? All right. So this part, and so where's my friend again who we were talking about the complexity of that? Dan and Beard. Dan. So this thing here, we would have to parse all of this. The clicking on the allow thing right here, and more of a Unix pass and a pass guy, yeah, to keep up with those and complex password stores. Yeah, well, that might be the way to go. I don't know. We'll have to look at it. But this part right here, this whole web interaction that I'm doing right here, this is the piece that has driven me crazy because it's different for every application. And if they change anything about this web page, I mean, strictly speaking, I had to enter that password in there in the password prompt at the right spot. And then I had another session that popped up, and then I had to be able to click on the button. So if this is the place where I'm kind of like, okay, let's just open up the graphics web browser, and then we'll intercept all the other stuff. But this is the part where, it's kind of sucks. It also is nice because if they've already logged in, so let's say, if they've already logged in, if you inspect the HTTP request, what is required? I can't imagine you needing to parse too much. I don't know. I mean, we could do that. Let's take a peek here. So Firefox's dev tools sucks. I'm just going to say it. I know they were good once upon a time, but now they suck. So you could do authorization form, API restream.io. I mean, I guess the real question is, would it be specific to the HTML structure of this page, or is this something that we could bypass and then use like from, if there was some other, JSON underlying the API? It does say API body. So it makes me think that might be something to that. Is on SSL channels page is SSL. Yeah. And so, yeah. I'm trying to just decide here. I mean, we could go see, where is the headers? Which one in Firefox? I don't know where it is. Application service. No, the service workers are horrible. And I hope they finally fix that. Style letter is pretty good though. I won't lie. Where's the headers? I mean, I could go ahead and just do it from curl, right? Try to do each interaction at the same time. Is it under network? Etc. HTML, all other. Where is it? I probably have to. Oh, right. I didn't have this up when I did my request, so I wonder if it's too complex of a request to repopulate. Why does my thing not stay at the bottom? You're not. I don't know what you're asking. Otherwise, I would answer you. Alt menu view source. Yeah, it's more than that though. We're looking for. Yeah, we need to reload, and I'm afraid the reload is going to blow out all our stuff. XHR right now. Yeah. All right. There we go. Thank you. So authorize response. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff getting loaded here. Huh. It's got, I mean, look, this is just all the resources though, but the main restream API authorize the next, we really don't need any of that though, right? So I'm just trying to think how we could do this. If we made a client make the connection and they got back the request, yeah, but you know what? I'm not against looking for that, because that would eliminate the web piece, and that's been like the last. I have a way to get around this other sort of annoying thing where the redirect has to have a web browser, and you're like, really? I just need the token. Why are you doing this to me? And you know, and you can start up a local one, and you can redirect your graphic web browser that way and get the response. An HTTP only cookie you need, they give you when you auth the first time. Yes. Yes. Oh, there definitely is something related to cookies in the first one I did. I forgot about that. I'm glad you reminded me of that. There definitely is. In one of them, you cannot do it. This is another annoyance I have with like bug bounty stuff. This is, I mean, you know, you have to use Burp Suite or something like that because you have to use your web browser. I fucking hate that. Because the interactions have gotten so complex now that writing command line tools or tools that are, you know, curl-like are overly complex. They can't keep up. So you have to have things that literally like act as proxies in between the current browser and stuff, because you have to have the thing processing it in real time. And applications have gotten so complex with like progressive web apps and service workers and stuff that your only hope to monitoring that traffic is to stick something in between it as a proxy. And I mean, I know I'm going down a rabbit hole here, but that sort of rabbit hole is the kind of rabbit hole we would have to go through if we were going to attempt to get rid of the graphic user interface entirely. I probably don't have to auth as the user to get the cookie to restream, to make another request with that cookie that acts like the authorized click. Yes. Yes. That does make sense. I mean, that's more than I want to do today, but that is, I'm glad we got you on the stream to talk about that, because that's definitely something I would want to eventually do. I want to get really, I know this is just kind of recreational for me, that particular part of it, because that's very, what do I want to say? It's, you know, that's not normally needed for a lot of this other stuff, and all this terminal stuff that I'm doing anyway is not something most people use anyway. I tried to apply for Restream, add my platform to the list. Yeah, you should do that. See what you can do. If you figure out how to get stuff added to Restream, you might want to suggest to add a couple others. The other day I found out they have a Discord integration, and I didn't even know. It's like buried. It's not listed as one of the services. It's actually listed under the bot. But you can do that too. We're going to talk about that. But the main thing I wanted to show this. So this is the page that, and this is not unusual. It's very common for you to have all these permissions here. These OAuth pages are kind of taking their own similar structures. But when we click on allow, that's going to dump a bunch of stuff to, it's probably I think my URL is already down. Is it? Nope, there it is. So yeah, it went down. It just read the first line of it. And that's fine. Yeah, wait, that was not the proper response though. So something's going on here. Let's see if we can do another one. Redirect. Oh, dude. What did I do? Did I hide that? No, I just need to do this. I need to read all the lines. Actually, let's get rid of the FIFO stuff for now. And just do a redirect. and you can actually rip the stuff out of it. It's going to give you a code, and then the code gives you a token. But and that's what this next step down here is. So where are we? So there we we did it again. God damn it. I need to have it not do that. I need to have it. That's because of the open. It's because it's opening it in the wrong place because I don't have a private account. I mean, you guys know what it's going to do, right? So I don't need to do that right now. I'm going to close that. It feels like the marketing. Yeah, the whole Oauth thing. And getting on the Restream, yeah. They want to have their pretty graphics in front of more eyes, this other product more for the Oauth thing. Yeah, I feel like that's what's happening. So there's been a lot of that Oauth sort of thing. All right, so I mean, the only reason I really wanted to show you this little shell script is just to show you guys the process. So the next thing to do after that is to post this URL encoded form that has the secret key, which we're going to pull, which we pull out of a file right now. It's unencrypted currently, and then we get a code. We submit the code. That's incorrect. That's a bug from my part. Actually, when I did this the first time I did this, I didn't realize that Restream has a two-step process. So Twitch and GitHub and stuff like that, the thing that comes back after this is the token. And then you can save off the token and use it that way. And the token stays around for a while. In fact, Twitch, I had a token I was using it for like 4 months and they didn't refresh the token. So, you don't have to, as long as you save the token, you can keep reusing it. But you got to be careful not to let anybody see that token. It's really important they don't see that because they can do anything to your stream with a token. So, again, another thing to be secret. But in this particular case, Restream gives you a code, and that code is only valid for a few seconds, few minutes. And then that code can be resubmitted to another thing, and it will generate that will give you your token, and then the token gets saved off and stays on your box for a long time. So here we go. We have the authorized login response. And then you capture the code. So you go get the code. This is where it sends you, right? And then you call this. You send the code. You send the scope. And I'm just going to be sending back the same permissions as the other one. Yeah, I'm going to probably just make a key that's got read and write permissions. This is interesting because this does allow you to change. So you can have multiple tokens with different permissions. That's cool because you could have different tokens that are still using the same client code. I have to mess with that, but I'm probably just going to make an all master token so that I can read or write with it, so I can use it for posting to the chat and all that. And then we have what? We have the state here, pulls down. That's this. This has got to be the ongoing thing that goes through each one of them. Let's see. After access is granted for the application, it should be redirected back. Oh, wait. This is a redirect. This specified redirect via valid to the application with the Oauth code, scope, and state appended as get parameters. After the user has granted access for the application, he should be redirected back. All right. Okay. Specified redirect URL. This is the localhost thing. So we're grabbing these things out. Oh, wait. No, I already showed you that. All right. So then this is where you get it. You get this big long thing. And this is the big old post right here that I have in my code. So you go ahead and submit this post. And then you get, this is HTTP, by the way, if you don't know. And HTTP is the protocol of the web hypertext transfer protocol. And then that gets you this success or this error. And this is everything. This probably needs to get written someplace, in a cache. And then my head starts like, going, and this is another thing too. So this has a refresh token and an access token. And that gets into some more complicated stuff. I have to refresh myself as well on this every time. The refresh token is what you can use to get a new access token. It's weird. Expires in, how long is that? Is that in seconds? It is, isn't it? Or is it days? Expires in, access token expires in, do you guys know? I should probably look that up. I'm just looking, I want to see what the default expiration time for a token is, so I can know how, how much stuff people are going to have to do. Use auth stuff with my platform. Sorry for the questions. If you're going to use auth stuff, you're going to have to write your own auth protocol on the back end. I'm sure there are libraries for that, but I have never done one. So most of the, that might be a thing that they use elsewhere. If they add to the list, you have to be on watching platform ban people. Is that true? I don't know what that means. Platinum, we have to be stick. What is, on my platform to list? Oh, I don't know. Do not know. Yeah. So we have a number of steps to get to this thing here. Ultimately, though, I want to be able to get to the token so I can do the other stuff. Continue auto scrolling. It should, but it doesn't. I didn't make this. I freaking hate this graphic. This is one of the things that's triggered me enough to go back to writing my own command line terminal version. I'm going to write an app that just, it looks at the log, basically does this, but it does it in text only, with maybe some cool animation or something. Hey, Burden. Hit control, it pauses the auto scroll. Is Dangus have auth on the back end? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You'd have to read about how to implement OAuth on your own services. That's a big deal, though. I would imagine that's a lot of people that want to have that implemented properly as a backend engineer. And that's actually one of the reasons that I'm doing this, is because I've dabbled with OAuth, I've used it a little bit, but knowing how to implement OAuth correctly is like a major, major skill. If you don't have that skill, you should not be a backend engineer, as far as I'm concerned. There's other ways, other things you can do, but if you can't deploy a service with full OAuth, and you probably should. Now, this is why I think so many applications use other, I don't know, I'm not a front-end developer. I can do it, but this is why I imagine so many applications use existing OAuth services for their applications, because then they don't have to write that part, right? If you choose to use an OAuth service like GitLab or GitHub or whatever, then that code's already been done for you. That service takes care of all the authentication, and all you need to do is get the tokens and manage those. And so then your application, all of the hairy authentication work has been done for you already. I imagine that's why Oauth2 is so popular, is because it gets around writing your authentication layer on the back end. If there's anybody in the front end world who can confirm that, I'd love to hear your input on that. You said you cannot have OAuth or Oauth2. Yeah. Well, look, you got to have some sort of authentication, right? Now, I personally, that's the way I like Netlify Jamstack, because it has all the OAuth taken care of for you. They have their own layer and everything. So, you're trusting somebody else with your security at that point. But same thing, every time somebody says, but every time somebody says, I want to log into, well, it depends on what you're talking about. So Netlify, don't get me wrong here, Spirit. So Netlify is a Jamstack host provider. They're not doing anything with streaming. Let's see, you made an OAuth client in PHP, deployed an OAuth server once. I loved it, but it's been the company choosing to use it, and that's tricky. Yeah. So most companies, it feels like, want to go with an established service provider for authentication. And I understand the reasons for that. That's why you see so many log in with Facebooks, right? Or log in with this or that. And I feel like that's fine. So it's kind of a relevant conversation, but I'm going to actually, for a second, I'm going to go forward and look at an example of the API that actually uses the token once it's got it, and see what I can do with the API just really quickly before I get back into coding some of the pieces of it. So private API, public API, platforms. What is this? Get all of the platforms. Restream supported platforms. Profile. Select. Man, they have a really great API documentation. Makes me want to look up what it is. Select ingest. Ingest ID. Interesting. Stream key. You can pull the stream key out. Wow, scary. Channels. What is that? Channel read. Channel get patch. Oh, so this is all channel update. So you can add the channel update. You get these are the HTTP methods. So it's REST interface, of course. There we go. Streaming updates. WebSocket. This is the one I really want. So all these other ones are nice. You can change data in the profile. You can stuff about the channel and all that. Like I actually need to make that too because I want to write something that updates everybody's data. Like this stuff, you know. Where is it? This, you know, about updating titles, right? So I want to be able to do all this from the command line too. And you can actually pass the title here and it'll set the title on everything. So that probably has an API for it as well. I don't know which piece is that part, but this is the real key piece right here. It looks like this is the one I'm really after. This is the one that you connect to a new WebSocket server and you can get all of this stuff. All WebSocket messages are JSON strings that should strictly satisfy following schema. TypeScript syntax, new actions and fields may be added over time. Huh. Interesting. I was like working on Phaser 3, which uses, it's a game framework. And they moved to TypeScript and it's done so many good things to it. I'm kind of a fan of TypeScript on the outside. I haven't used any of it, but the more I see it for large JavaScript applications, it makes a lot of sense. Large JavaScript applications. There's a lot of applications that are not large enough to justify it, in my opinion. When using Pandoc to convert Markdown to PDF, why does it fail to wrap long strings and have no spaces like base64? No, I do not have a solution, Oreo. I wish I did. One of the things about Pandoc that, I mean, I love it. You know, I've talked it up a lot. One of the reasons I'm still working on Pagan and that sort of thing is because I believe Pandoc is not good enough for a lot of those kinds of things that I want to do. Now it's got way more code. It supports hundreds of different formats. So it's hard to, you know, knock it because it doesn't have one specific thing. You can write extensions to it in Lua that might do what you want, Oreo, but I wouldn't recommend it. A lot of people do though. If you might want to ask that question, Oreo, there's a Pandoc mailing list. It's a really, really, really good mailing list for Pandoc, and they're very helpful. If you ask the question, I'm sure that somebody will come to your aid. You have to be on warning people 24/7. Monitoring people. Yeah. No, I don't. You're asking your fines for it. So yeah, let's come back here. So this is the thing that really intrigues me, and I actually might be assuming that it's going to let me do more than I think. It would really suck if I went through this whole thing and it turns out that I can't get what I want. Here's a whole section on chat down here. So here's our sample type for say. This is a new improved replacement for stream status events. Restream had before. So this is Status events. What are the different types of events? Let's talk about chat here. All right, so listen for chat actions. This API allows you to connect to the Restream chat and receive all actions which include information about the current chat, connections, incoming events collected from event sources like Twitch, YouTube, blah. Here's a sample in JavaScript. So, what? WebSockets connection. Oh, this is different. This is not the same as the other one. And then it just has an on message. That's it. I had a feeling it was going to be like this. This is not too hard. Once you get authenticated, that's why we're going through all the authentication step. But the next step is just connecting and listening to all the messages. And then you can just parse the JSON and do something with it. And all of that can be done in a daemon that's just watching it. I really want to get that done like right away, but I don't want to make it. That's cool. So this does mean that it's possible. Okay, I was afraid of this. So this is really why I was reading this right here. This API works one way from the server to the client. So this is a broadcast API. It does not allow you to send anything to it, which means if you want to send a message, you can't do it this way. This might let you do something. What does this do? Connection WebSocket on message. No, that's the one we just looked at. Upon connection, you'll receive all updates since about 1 minute ago. Reconstruct the whole state if needed. Interesting. You'll continue receiving new updates as they happen. So this gives you all of the updates from the thing, but you cannot send stuff, and that is really bad. I mean, I'm fine with that. That just means that I have to chat to Discord, but I want to be able to do all the cool things I was doing with Twitch, which I could still do technically. Technically, I could stay connected with WeChat to Twitch and then have the Restream bot distribute everything. There's a setting in Restream that lets you do that. Use package microtype from latex with markdown. Yeah, boy, you're out of my league on that, Oreo. Out. That's a pretty hefty one. So, yeah. Okay, it's just a sec here. Used to display replies sent from the Restream chat. Yeah, but this is used to display relay delivery and errors. Huh. This API works one way from the server to the client. The server will ignore any incoming messages. Crap. So how do we send? Well, I think I know why they don't accept any messages. They want to make money. Damn it. I was afraid of that. So, let me think about this for a second. This means that, okay, so the preliminary research shows we can have a stream of chat in text. We could just log into the WebSocket server and follow all the events. If I want to send URLs and stuff to the chat, I have to use one of the existing chat services. I cannot send it to this. Because why? Because there's no way to do it. Upcoming events, chat URL, selected JS profile patch, channel update, channel meta update. What's this? Get user channel meta by ID. No, channel update, true. Activate, true. Requires channel right. Let's see. Enable or disable channel in their Restream dashboard. God damn, no. Active, true. That's it? That's not nothing. Retrieve the user's chat URL. Huh. As a default parameter set, you can modify these parameters. So that's going to be the WebSockets URL. Okay. Upcoming events, in progress events, event. Yep. Event stream key. Get that. Stream updates. See, this is just downloaded stuff. Interesting. Huh. I'm not reading anything here that says you can send up messages. Event sources are platforms and services we support in the Restream chat. This means that we can receive events from their APIs and for most of them send events back, reply. The relay events between them, relay. List of supported event sources along with the features available for them provided on table below. Some of the event sources are called event base, which means that every stream has a separate event, link page, etc. In most cases, chat requires for that event to be live in order to be able to connect and operate properly. Not like Twitch. Twitch has IRC, which you can do without that. Same with Discord. So I think I just answered myself there. So what this means is that if I actually want to post something that I'm going to have to use Discord, and let me show you what I mean by that. I'm either going to have to use Discord, I'm going to have to use the WeChat and log into Twitch, and do it that way. What's that about? Let me look at something here. Is somebody messing with me? Oh no, it's just random spam. Yeah. It's so funny because that wouldn't even work on my phone, whoever's trying that, if you're watching me. So here we go. So here's the Restream bot doing its thing. And this is not very pretty, I get it. But it's sufficient for those who want to follow along. I do think it's interesting though that it's like, you know, it says what things came from Twitch, what things didn't. But if I put something here, so if I say, hey there, let me actually put an emoji, and it should go into everybody else's chat. And that includes YouTube. So if I go to youtube.com, RWXRob, and so here's my live stream, and it's going to take it looks like it's lagging a little bit. This is cool. So the bot was a little bit smarter over here. You see this? So the Restream bot is like telling everybody else what's going on in the other chat. That came from Discord. So, and I mean, that's not horrible. So this is, by the way, this is all built in. So when you go here, if you click on bot, you just have to click on relay, and that will, Restream will send it to everybody. If you do, that's complicated chatting. Yeah. If you do, there's actually reply commands, which I haven't made any of. If you want to make your own exclamation point commands, you can do that. I have, as you can see, it's like it updates. You see, it's like it's putting it here too, so you can synchronize everything. How's it going? Yeah, and I mean, it does. I wish it was a little bit better. One of the reasons that I'm okay with Terminal is because I don't know if you can see this, but this really does not respect any emojis or Twitch icons of any kind. This is just text. So, I'm okay with that. But it's, knowing about it's a thing. So, the Discord thing, you can put the bot in Discord and it'll do what we're doing here. And you can also embed in your stream, and that'll give you it's got a secure token in it. I don't want to show you, but so yeah, you can change all of this stuff, and then this is designed to be the master. But the cool thing is that all of these go everywhere. So if you go on Twitter, the graphics suck on Twitter, the Periscope. So yeah, but if you go to my Twitter, it's got a live stream over here. Now this is weird. This is a weird thing about Twitter. So Twitter will say 0 viewers, and then you go do something, and it will bump up to 60 or 70 viewers. It's really weird. It's not really reliable. It also is, I don't know why, but it's really hit or miss with the quality. The quality of the stream on here is really hit or miss. It's really kind of hard to tell. Now you can go, oh God, I'm sorry for that. It's not supposed to do that. Anyway, so you can't come over here. You can actually, I'm not logged in. That's why. So I would need to log in. I am curious though, if the bot works over here, something, I doubt it does. Did it do it? Did it do it? Doesn't look like it did it. I bet. So I mean, I would be really impressed if it did. So that would mean it would be really reliable. Chatting over here. It also is as well as, everywhere else. So, hey, we have a notification. Yay. Really, especially since I'm not a Trump supporter. All right. Dumb thing. We're not going to talk about Twitter tonight. Obviously. So that Discord got it. YouTube got it. That was an important thing. And then back to the code. So really okay, so let me just regroup here. So what have I learned from this? I have learned that it is only possible to read from the API. Hey, look, somebody's in Discord. They're over there now. They're coming to say hi. Hey, can I test something with you guys while you're here? I'm going to turn on the live stream. And I'm not going to do my screen, no. Camera unavailable, voice connected. But I think the problem with the Discord is that it's not in real time. See what I mean? Anybody else in there? I should probably put my headphones on if I'm going to do this. Because I can't hear you guys. I've been wanting to test this for a while though. So let's check it. With tinted windows, online status. What does that mean? Deafen, mute. Nope, not doing it. Wait, where am I? I know I'm here somewhere. Live. Voice connected. So I am live. I think anybody can come in here. Wait, I need to turn this off. All right, how about now? Hey, look, I'm on Schrodinger's Discord members now. So, yep, they have Discord there. Yep, look at you. You're in 2 places. Is there anybody who dares to come into voice chat for a second? See if I got this set up right. I should probably check my volume levels on something else first. I don't know how high my volume levels are. I don't want to blow anybody's ears out. Did that make noise?
Writing's not that easy, but Grammarly can help. This
Writing's
sentence
not that
is
easy.
grammatically
Hey, let's show ads randomly. No. Okay, so that does look like it's working. Oh, this is interesting. Event sources. Periscope, read, reply, relay. Huh. Actions. Yeah, but the main thing that we learned here is that you cannot read from those. Boy, we're really slowing my computer down. My computer's having trouble. It's like you're trying to stream to Discord and do everything else. It looks like it's pretty much real time. I think if you were going to do this, though, you'd have to make sure that you turned off the. You'd have to turn off the Twitch if you're gonna do it through here. Origin works for Firefox. I do have that. Yeah. You like Origin? I have it someplace. Mine's installed already, right? Yeah, I have that. I do have it. Yes. Anyway, we can try that a little bit more later. I'm gonna take a break. My bum is sore. I have to stand up and walk around. My chair sucks. I want to get a nicer chair, but I'm not into the gamer chairs because I can't fold my legs. I did find a good one though. So maybe someday. When we come back, so once again, a recap. This is really killing my performance. So I'm gonna stop the live stream here. If I can remember how to do it. There we go. All right. So couple summary here. So I'm going to actually write this down so that I can have notes of it. Don't mind the other stuff in here. Okay, so this is my Rob's.io blog. It's also where I write all my notes and stuff. And a couple conclusions here. So the first one is a few conclusions about integrating Restream with the stream. Restream.io. I think it's developers, right? My terminal-based live streams. A couple points here. So, first of all, WebSocket's API is read-only for chat. And the other thing, too, is you cannot, it's like no part of the API supports posting chat messages to everyone. So the conclusion there is that will require posting to some whatever service for chat. That means I can keep my WeChat connection to Tmux, to Twitch, and I can continue to use that for posting, which I probably will do, to tell you the truth. If for no other reason than to make that connection, because it's super easy to do that. Plus, if I have the bot on, have I tried Swapper? No, I haven't looked at that one. For the private mode. Oh, right. Yeah. So I'm just thinking here. Okay, so require posting for some service for chat. Probably Twitch IRC. Because it's the easiest. I mean, I can connect to WeChat and very easily. I just have to turn it on and connect and sending messages through the FIFO that WeChat creates is what I've been doing all along. And then there's no reason not to do that anymore because why? Because if I post to Twitch, which I probably should try here, let me test something. Let me go to my, I'm not even logged into Twitch. Wait, wrong one. Wrong one. All right, here we go. Twitch, my computer's gonna fall apart. It's like, what are you doing to me? Log in. Twitch. It's always scary, but hey, where's my token? Oh, I have to do the freaking Authy thing. I hate Authy. I just say. All right, I don't want you to see this. I mean, it's nothing dangerous, but I still don't want you to see it. Give me 1 sec. Remember my computer for 30 days. Request SMS. Ba-ding boom. Come on, you can do it. I know you can. Come on, my little tiny phone. All right. So submit. Hacking on the Go compiler. Oh, M. Dembski's on. We should probably go watch him. Yeah, he's hacking on the Go compiler. That's pretty cool stuff. Yep. And channel. Go check my channel real quick. I'll turn you guys back on. My channel real quick. Hey, I'm echoing. Back on. Echo. Hey, we're doing that thing again. Check. We're doing that thing again. Check. Twitch is fun. 1 hour and 47 minutes, really? Doesn't feel like it. 1 hour and 47 minutes, really? Doesn't feel like it. I know, it's like the infinite repetition continues. Oh, I got notifications, but I'll look at those later. No, I just want to look at this because I want to test this. I just want to look at this because I want to from Twitch. From Twitch. Uh-oh. We have a fail. We have a fail. It did not pass it on, guys. It passed it here. But it did not go here. What is going on with that? Am I working? That worked. So the Twitch integration is a lot tighter, it looks like. You need to shut up, Rob. Here's the problem, though. So yours worked. Why didn't mine? No, wait. It worked that time. Fascinating. I know you guys are like, what is this dude doing? Well, apparently that's working now. So now the question is, did the YouTube get it as well? And we already saw it kind of did, so I'm not gonna beat that horse to death. All right, so back to recapping. Where's my recaps? All right, so WebSockets APIs for read-only chat, totally doable. No part of the API supports posting chat messages to everyone. Use bot to sync the messages, any messages from one service to all services, which is pretty cool. Let's see. likely that Twitch, will require, let's see, Twitch IRC is likely the best for posting messages, which will get synchronized across the board, and that's really it. I mean, I don't see anything else beyond that. Bot. Let's see. Bot syncing does not include emojis and icons. Let's actually go test that right now. I really want to do that. So like if I go over here and what should I do? Should I do Twitter, Twitch? So I'm so happy. I'm so happy and giddy and gay. I don't know which one. Watermelon. That's nice. Hey, I got a watermelon. It worked. But did it work in the other ones? I don't know. Probably. So it looks like emojis work, but not anything else. So that's good. That's really good. Bot synchrony does include emojis, but not Twitch icons. However, the main interface does. I think this is kind of interesting. Is this interface that they built includes all of the Twitch emojis. So it's really too bad that you can't. I wonder what the messages come in, the events come in like. I bet it says like Kappa or something like that. So we could actually probably do that. But again, it's going to be only on the terminal, so I'm not going to be displaying anything. I'm also going to be giving up any kind of fancy animation that might be happening as well. So Opera has a sale for their chairs. % experience, 8 years, you love them? Swapper? I don't know. I don't have anything to do with Swapper. Let me go see what they are. There's somebody else was telling me another type of chair or two that I should get. Oh, these are fun. These are fun. Yeah, I sit kind of Indian style. There is another chair that's a little spendy. That's been around for a long time. It's in the range of Herman Miller, but that's probably the one I'll end up getting eventually. Back when I go back to get a real job. I've been working for 8 years almost. Running my own business has been fantastic, but it's a lot of work, way more than 10 hours a day, I'll tell you that. But it doesn't pay as well. The left one, is that the one? Yeah, I don't know if I can do that. I have a standing desk too. I love my standing desk. But so I think that's pretty much it in terms of recap here. I'm going to put the fish on and take a break for a bit. When I come back, I'm going to be coding a couple things. I'm tempted to just support non-encrypted client secret keys and to just get a connection and do the WebSockets thing, because that's the thing I need the most, the quickest. And that looks like the thing I'll be focused on the most for the rest of the night. For tonight anyway. And because I want to get back to having chat in a window and not this. This is like annoying me. Yeah, core muscles. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it does. And, yeah, anyway. Yeah, but the chair I want's kind of spendy. Okay, so WebSockets API is for read. It's totally doable. Doable. Is that a thing? Doable. No part of the API supports posting chat messages to everyone. Using bot will sync. any messages from the service to all services. Bot syncing does include emojis, but not Twitch icons, which is fine. Still okay. Okay with terminal only. Because reasons. I don't know. I just stating fact there. Twitch IRC is likely the best for posting messages and what? Eventually should encrypt the client's secret key. But I don't need it right now. I can live without it for now. And what else? We're gonna have to figure out how often I have to re-auth, and I probably will have to build that into it at some point. But the most important thing is I just need to get this stuff down, and then I can just keep my WeChat IRC for Twitch. Rather than use the IRC, I mean, the neat thing about using the IRC with WeChat is I can actually open up a pipe and I can just sit there and interact directly with it, which is kind of nice but I could easily just do the same thing over Discord. And with Discord, I could post like, wondering if the primary chat entry tool should just be Discord, since it has the best support for Markdown, including code formatting. Then when I need to send something quickly, could just use well, actually I could use a Discord bot for that, but that would be, you can't have Discord bots that are you. That's illegal. They get mad at you for that. Here's the problem. You know what? I don't think I should be giving that to Twitch, because if I give those URLs to Twitch, they'll come down as bots to Discord, right? Then when I need to send something quickly, could just use something to paste into Discord, or could have a bot that does the post for me. I mean, it's not that hard to post it, but it's really not that hard to post to Discord. So for example, let's say I'm going to save this blog. Okay. So if I'm trying to just work through my working workflow, and the link I would give to somebody would be rovs.io. So here's my thing. And there's my new post. It's all happy. But if I wanted to give that link to somebody on Discord, I'd copy the link there and I would go to Discord, which is already up, which is already going to be focused on live chat. And then I could, ooh, that wasn't good. Paste. All right. And if I do that, then it'll pull up. Now I don't have any tiles or anything there. If you do the other one, rdx.gg, lang, go, for example. That's weird. Skype will actually go look, and it will do a little preview. I got to work on my pages. My pages are the previews are not working very well. I need to like have my little, like the some people don't like them. The like the things that pop up. So yeah, so that's definitely the way to go. So I'm just going to continue to use Discord for most of my streaming, and I'll be in the chat over here, and then we'll decide. I probably need to do that anyway because I'm going to need to check out what we're going to do with the live stream on Discord if somebody wants to just do the podcast and just come on in and watch. Yep, the Skype, the visits. Yeah, I think Skype goes out and visits it and see what's there. Which I love. I mean, I like the preview like that. I thought I could have swore Twitch did that, but I guess not. Another thing I really like about this is that the chat is saved. So if anybody is afraid that they missed an entire session, obviously they can go back and watch the video, but if they want to know whether there was something interesting, they could go search out the Discord and search. See, what is that? See, there you go. See, why does that one showing up and the other ones aren't? This is interesting though, because I posted that from another place and it still came in and looked it up. And over here it didn't. Oh, my battery's dead. Yeah. All right, so next steps. Next steps are what? WebSockets API. Right, so that's what we're going to do next. So stay tuned. I'm not going to drop the stream. This is just to, I don't want to have to re-notify everybody. So when I come back in a few minutes, maybe 5-10 minutes, I'm going to be writing the authentication code that assumes that I have a key and a token. I might have to, I don't know, we'll figure out. I might have to get the token another way. And then I'm going to start trying to read message from the WebSockets, connect to that. And we're going to try to do that with the test one, not my real one. So I'll be back. Do 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 do. That's interesting. For some reason, that didn't lock like normal. Thank God. I don't like it when it locks. Bothers me. All right. You guys say anything interesting while I was gone? Nope. Yeah. All right. So let's go ahead and go forward with this stuff. Do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. So this is essentially what we're going to be doing. We just need to do it from Go. I have. First of all, I need to go look at how I'm going to look up my IDs. And I have this script called Oauth, which I really like. And it basically looks in your Auth directory and says, hey, you want to use any of this stuff? And if it does find it, it uses it. So yeah. Anyway. I really feel like I want to keep doing that in my API. So this is where I have the hard decision to make. Well, do I break it out into a module or not? And I think the answer is yes. And so I'm going to end up coding. This is for fun, so don't judge me. I'm going to do it anyway. Let me do this so I can kind of see you guys. I know this is not the best of scenarios. I would rather be full screened, of course, but I'm okay with this. All right, so close that up. All right, and yep. All right. I'm wondering right now how much of this I can use to inspire another repo. Let me remove that restream. That's a socket. And this is probably a failure of mine. I cannot put up with just doing things. I know there's something called premature abstraction, but I feel like I need a package, a module for all this auth stuff, even if it's a small thing. And because I want to reuse it in other apps and stuff. And so I don't want to have it be hard coded in one. So I'm going to go ahead and make a repo for this, call it command auth. And I mean, I could just call it auth and just put everything in the whole kitchen sink in there, but this is mostly designed for command line authentication sorts of things. Yeah, and the how would it be imported? Well, this would be imported as gitlab.com /command auth. I don't have to overthink this right now, Rob. I'm just going to make a call to auth. I can put everything related to authentication inside of this repo. I could have auth-go. That's probably the way to do it. I can put all my authenticator sort of things in there. Auth-go. So now I have to make a new module. And those of you who have made modules know how to do this. This goes pretty quick. So pay attention if you've never done a Go module. First things first, I'm just going to make a README and just say Go authentication utilities, I guess. Oauth2, etc. Is that what it's called? Yeah. Anyway. And I mean, I might as well do this. Let's do go badges, and I'll call it gitlab.com/rdbx rob/auth-go. All right, so we got our repo, git readme. I should probably make a thing that just makes a sandbox. I mean, come on. So we did another one today earlier, small one. What was it? Colors. License. I'm going to steal that license. I'm going to do this. So this is the important part for Go. So Go. How's it going, Uncle Bill? So Go mod init gitlab.com rdbx rob/auth-go. So that makes my thing that I can mess with. All right, then, and yeah, so we can do auth.go. Auth.go. Actually, let's do the test first. So we want a function or two that does what? Well, we're going to say auth test here and get rid of this. I don't know why they did that. I don't like that. Example test. Example. What are we going to call this thing? We're going to call it. We need one that gets the. I want to use this same syntax for this that I used on the other stuff. So let's say get client ID. And so yeah, and that's just gonna look up a file. And we're gonna have to set the environment variable. So that's something we will need to do. And so yeah, so we'll do os.set env. And we'll say author, and we'll make that the test data directory, which is currently the same directory. I mean, yeah, anyway. And I mean, I kind of need to put that in all of them, but oh well, we'll just leave it there. And then we could say this. So just for right now, we'll say auth.get client ID for what? For what service? Stream for some .io. And that would give me the client ID. And then I could just print that. So write a little test case before I write the rest. And some ID, it doesn't matter what it is. So the client ID is I mean, this is where things get interesting, because I could store it as JSON data. I don't want to, though, because I also want to be able to use it from shell scripts. So that's why I'm doing it this way. So let's talk about the data structure here. So make directory test data. And inside of test data, we have, God, I forgot the organization. Actually, I think it's here. I have to go dark for a second. Dark CD. Okay. Yep. Huh. Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, this doesn't have to be too complicated. We're just using the directory tree as a pseudo database. Does that make sense? So yeah. So we're gonna say make directory test data client. It's really all this is. It's just a lookup. It's just like a pseudo lookup table. And yeah. So yeah. Do. I think I actually need to fix this. So then we also need to do what? I need to test data. I mean, this is super easy stuff. We're just opening files. This is nothing even remotely difficult. I just want to make sure that it's using the same structure and it's looking in there. And if I ever want to add encryption later, I can. Then I'll be in one place. So client ID will say. So what kind of client is I have? I have a, let's see. I kind of feel like the top level, I'm going to have to move this. I feel like the top level should be the service. Yeah, it's just a dumb database is all it is. Yeah, it's just a... Did I make anything in there? No? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna change this stuff actually. I'm gonna break a bunch of other code. Make under restream. Actually no. Sum.io. Move client into sum.io. And then what? Sum.io client, and inside of here we'll do the ID and the secret. So VID would be some client ID. Secret. Some clients. Super boring, but you know, it is what it is. So now we've got back to our test case. Test data. That's much better. All right, so and let's do our test again. Some client, okay, get client ID. I don't even know if I need all that. I mean, this is just a database lookup. That's all it is. Yeah. I'm fighting off the draw to do this as what YAML. But the reason I don't want to do that is I don't want to rule out my ability to use curl for all this stuff. So I want to have a Go tool that does this, but I also do not want... this is one of the things I don't like about structured data, about JSON and YAML, is that it unnecessarily complicates shell scripts. And a lot of times you don't need all that stuff. There's not a performance demand. There's no need for it to be... You can send the one file off to everybody. And so just having like singular files that you can just cat and do that, you know, all kinds of things with, it makes your shell scripts a lot better. And it just uses a directory system for the database. And I know that seems like primitive, but that's really effective when you're writing shell script really quickly. So I'm not doing that, right? I'm moving to the next level, but I don't want to unnecessarily complicate my life on the shell with some of this stuff. And as soon as I do it in YAML or JSON, I have to use JQ, right? Or I have to permanently use some sort of other file. And I think that's an overcomplication, to tell you the truth. So yeah. I don't know. This is the kind of thing I can get really hung up on. So, because really all we're doing, this isn't even really a database, a security database. This is just a flat file database that could be anywhere, and I don't really need to overly stress about it. Again, but the ability to encrypt it, to decrypt it at some point is a thing. And I probably will eventually have a suffix that is encrypted in like .enc or something. And then people can decide. And then that would mean that individual passwords could be encrypted using different methods. And this is just a utility. This is not meant to be some big time sort of thing. But do I call it client ID or do I just say get ID, right? So if I say yeah, I don't know. At this point, I almost just want to say get and then just do a thing. I could say some IO tests, wait, client ID. I mean, that's really it. This is like ridiculously easy. And security gets, if I wanted to do encryption, I could, and I could just decrypt it, and that's probably the way to go. This is a stupid, easy thing, so don't overthink it, Rob. Okay, sec ID sec. So here's some all right, so that's plenty good right there. All right, so auth, we don't have an auth here. Undefined auth, I haven't written it yet. So just an example of a get. All right, auth.go, package, no wait, func get path, string. I mean, this is really dumb, but I mean, I could just cat that if I didn't have, I mean, if it, you know, shell would be so much faster, but you know, so what, then we're going to do, return, what are we returning? Value. Let's say v. So v, we're going to load the file. So if read file, we have to read the whole thing too. So util read file path. And that is going to be well, full path. What is it? File path.join. OS, wait. get, let's see, os.get env author, and then what? Plus path. I mean, that's really all it is. And v equals error. Wait. Yeah, we'll just return an empty string. We don't care about the error. Yep, return v. That's it. That's that byte string and byte. Oh, right. Have to cast it. Fpath declared, not used. Undefined auth. Oh, right, because this doesn't know about it, because there now knows. Got some client ID wanted this. We probably need to trim those up. So let's do that. Let's do strings.trim. I don't know if that will clean it up or not. Nope. So I don't know what's going on with that other one. So let's see. Some client got some client ID and some client secret. So we did have a line return in there. What are you talking about? What really happened to what? Hi, virtual assistant. So some client ID here. Auth test. Auth go here. Auth go. And auth.go. Nope. My affiliate? I gave affiliate up. That's exactly what happened. Yeah, because I wanted to restream. That's exactly what happened. Yep. That's I know people think I'm crazy. You know what's really funny though? I just got like $100 randomly from Twitch for no reason. I'm like, why are you still sending me money? I can't figure it out. I think they forgot, and there were some people because some people were complaining because they couldn't get unsubscribed. Yeah, so because to drop your affiliate in order to restream to multiple platforms, you first of all, you can't. If you're affiliate, you can't do that. You know that, right? And I was mostly, honestly, I was just so lazy. I was like tired of managing all my streams. And so I really wanted to use automatic stream store, independent, infinite stream storage on YouTube that has as much transcoding as you can possibly use. And I mean, it's reason enough to use it. It's definitely worth the $300 or $400 a month I gave up. The golden cage is still a cage. And I had to write to them to have them take it down to get rid of it. And they said, okay. And then they removed my subscriber button so people couldn't even unsubscribe who were already subscribed. I was like, what do I tell these people? They're still stuck subscribed to me. And I was like, does anybody out there have that problem, by the way? And, you know, and I stopped doing my face on there because it was just too much work. Eventually I'll probably do at least 1 or 2 face streams. I'm not against it. It's just work. It's a lot of work to be on your game when you're doing stuff besides just your regular work, your regular job. So Yeah, that's honest to God truth. There's really no reason. I mean, I'm pretty. There's many reasons that they would maybe want to take my affiliate away, but no, it's not like I crossed the line or anything. That would, I mean, kind of that would be more dramatic. It'd be cool to say that I did that, but no, I just gave it up. I gave it up because I wanted YouTube's sweet, um, video storage. And so far, I mean, I also want it so I can be able to integrate with other stuff. So I can't, for example, you cannot use Restream at all if you're affiliate. I guarantee you there's people who do against the terms of service, and they're going to get caught at one point. But I chose not to do that. What do we got here? What do we have here? I need auth test is what I need. There we go. So this guy is not happy. Test data. Why is it doing it as some... Huh. Well, let's do this. This will fix this really quick. Yep. Some client secret. Why do I get an extra line there? That's kind of weird. Videos locally on your PC MP4, for example. Yeah, but that's way too much work. Yeah. No. I literally sit down, push one button on my keyboard, and I'm streaming. That's how. The only work I have to do to stream right now, which is just so amazing, is to keep my dashboard updated. You know what that is? So that's it. And Restream does it so much better than Twitch. It's like so much better. So I can go into, I think it's this one. And I can click on the dashboard. Sorry about that. That's not my fault. It's Twitch's fault. And I can go over here and put in what's going on. And I can do the update the titles thing. And it's not available right now because I'm live streaming. But most of the time I can do live. I can update these titles right here. I don't think you can do it while you're streaming. I wonder if you can. Man, that would be amazing. I think you can. Am I still streaming? I am, right? Huh. Yeah. So yeah, anyway, you update these things and it updates it for everything, which is so cool. And and then you go back and you got everything else. So this is a lie right there. There's only 13 people here. How's it going, Uncle Bill? Yeah. So yeah, I'm still live. But yeah, I mean, if you're gonna stream and you're not gaming, you're not gonna make money at it, which I'm not. I intend to make all my money other ways. Then I have no interest in it. It's hard though. I'll tell you what though. I found myself not counting the jump the shark. That was fun, and I was not jumping the shark. If you don't know what I mean, you haven't been around long enough. But because I put the pirate flag, I was like, how cliche can I be? But I'll tell you what. Since I've gone back to this normal streaming the way I'm doing right now, I'm even now I still won't stream all the time because I want to watch a movie or something, and you can't stream that, right? So I figure for me the best solution is to provide a podcast like stream that somebody might just want to listen to it on their phone or whatever, where there may or may not be information in there that somebody can just listen to if they're bored and they just want to, maybe they hear about something that we've done and they can go back and go, oh, I want to go look at that. And the more important thing is that I do stuff that people can watch, and so people can go figure out on their own whether they want to do it that way. Maybe they're like, think of a better way to do it, then let me know, and that kind of thing. So it's more important that I stream than it is have a really polished stream to me. And that's not everyone, of course, right? There's people who spend so much of their time just polishing every single stream, and they cater to who is going to be watching it, and they freak out if they drop under 120. And I was like that. I mean, I was up, there was one stream, I was up around 300-400 people, and it was hard because I even block raids now because it's hard. It's hard to manage a raid when you get raided, or if you have people coming in from all walks of life, all over the place. It's like totally, you know, the antithesis of what you want if you want to focus and get stuff done and you want to focus on coding. So somebody who wants to come in and code or get something done and be kind of serious about what we're doing. I mean, obviously we talk and stuff and have fun, but for me, it's much more valuable to have that. What are you talking about? Raids don't count anymore. What did they do? Raids don't count for what? Help me understand that. And so are you talking about some sort of like they get you potentially subs and follows from new people, right? Oh, they don't count to our partnership. Yeah. That was another thing. So I was really, really pushing partner hard. And the reason that I was going for partner, I swear to God, the reason that I was pushing partner, and I feel like I came pretty close at one point. And, you know, Mouse Potato hasn't been back in a while, but he, you know, was talking to me about it too. And I, you know, I thought really seriously about that, but the reason I was pushing partner, I mean, there's money and stuff involved, but when you get to be partner, have you ever watched, I mean, I love Primegian. He's awesome, but watch how much work he has to do to maintain his stream. He spends so much energy maintaining his stream, you know, maintaining the tone of it, keeping it energetic, having like, you know, like videos and stuff in there. And that's so cool. He does such a great job. But it's exhausting. I mean, it is absolutely exhausting to maintain that level of a stream. And you know, whether or not you're full of energy like he is, raid views are not natural views. Yes. In the URL and the address bar is different, and they have never counted toward partnership levels. Yeah. But the main reason that I want to partner, and I cross my heart, hope to die, I am not lying, was because I had so many people, beginners on my stream, who were complaining because they couldn't get transcoding. Now, a lot of those beginners have left because I'm not doing beginner stuff right now. Hopefully they'll come back someday. I mean, I have other things I need to do in order to get to that point where I can help them, and all these little things that I do are all kind of leading up to that. But more importantly, people who are really interested in learning, well, I think they find more value in just watching me do stuff, and then like ask questions about what I'm doing, why am I doing it that way. Those are the more educational ways to learn and to pair program, in my opinion. So, you know, how's it going? Hey, Piling, good to see you. And so that's kind of where I'm at with this. I don't begrudge the fact that I have far fewer viewers. In fact, I kind of enjoy it, if I must be honest. I would much rather have fewer viewers that are kind of engaged with helping each other out. And then, you know, how did you get, it's another reason that I don't use transparent background and my face isn't on the screen and I don't have like big fancy things and T-Matrix and all that stuff. I'm not here to attract you because of my kitschy, awesome stream. I'm here because I want to help you code, and I want to show you somebody who's coding and struggling. And if that interests you, great. You know, if it doesn't, it's funny because it's, you know, but when I start doing beginner streams and beginner boosts again, which I will, it will change, but I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna entertain. I don't want to, I enjoy entertaining. We enjoy streaming. Thank you. But it's less about the entertainment and it's more about the content, if you ask me. And if you look at any, a rural viewer per internet and can only watch transcoding streams, or those that are super frugal, the resources about Uncle Bill, please understand you can watch on YouTube and you can go all the way down to 360 transcoding. So please like consider that. You know what I'm saying? So transcoding is definitely its greatest weakness. And that was the main reason I went to partner. But you get transcoding for free on YouTube live. And Uncle Bill, if you want, you can actually go watch on YouTube and you can even comment now. All this work I'm doing right now is directly related to allowing people from YouTube to kind of get integrated in And yeah, did you? Yeah, you probably knew that. Sorry, but so that's why that's why I do it this way. I mean, heck, you could even like log into IRC on the Twitch channel and then be in the Twitch chat and then still watch it on YouTube because you could get the transcoding. But in order to do that, you cannot be affiliate. That's very directly against affiliate rules. So it's a nice little tangent, but appreciate you guys coming by on this Friday night, keeping me company. It's also the reason you're not going to find any music here. That's another reason. That does annoy me a little bit because I do like to listen to music, but you cannot listen to music unless you pick from a very limited set, and then it's just a crapshoot whether or not the people are going to like the music you're listening to. I think it's a mistake, frankly. A lot of people do it, but I don't agree. YT sucks at live content. For years, they refused to fix the notifications, the API for notification bots. Yes, they have. Thankfully, Restream has, lots of ways to be notified. In my Discord, there's a notification every time I stream. I think it's posted to the notifications, and so there are lots of ways around that. But this is one of the reasons I'm actually screwing around on a Friday night with Restream, because Restream has, I think, if I had money to invest, Restream is where I'd be paying my money. Restream and places like Restream are really going to make it. They're going to blow Twitch away, because they are going to be the middleman between all of the other services, and Twitch is just going to be yet another service that has content that's getting pushed, and they're going to slowly, like, the centralized broadcasting services that are sitting in between I think that they're going to become really important. And it's going to be interesting. Streaming is a big deal, right? It's a big competitive thing. Why do I have the extra line there? I'm going to have to definitely trim that. Let's go do that. So trimming this, they don't really care about live. They don't care about live. They don't. Twitch cares about live a lot more, and to their credit, they've done a fantastic job. The IRC is really great. The Twitch community is great. Whether or not you're a gamer or a science person, I mean, Twitch is so much better for engagement, just so much better for engagement. And I'm really glad I gave it a shot. And I will, continue to use it. I'm forever be grateful to them for that. But there's a number of problems that are creeping in too. It's really, somebody's going to come along and combine Twitch and YouTube, and that's going to be, a thing maybe someday. Who knows? So how can I trim you? I need to trim, let's see this, strings. I wonder if I can do just a trim, and I can do this and this. Will that work? Yep, that worked. All right, so I go back and forth between liking to having like that much of the screen dedicated to chat. I kind of like it. Some client ID, some client secret. Okay. Some client ID and some client secret. And that passes. Yay. All right. So nothing fancy there, but that's the first step towards doing the rest. At some point I will make that encrypted, and I don't know how I'll decrypt it, stuff thing, but we'll get that later on. Get simply pulls, simply fetches from from its file within the author. We should actually I should probably just get the first line of the file. Only the first line is ever read, allowing comments and such to be written on subsequent lines. All right, so I'm going to try that now. So I only want to read one line from the file. I'm going to punt, see if there's a better way. I know one way to do it. Read one line from a file. Reading line by line. Oh, I have to do that whole scan line, don't I? Wait, there's not a read line. Oh, right. Read string. Buffio has a read line? Really? I didn't know that. Buffio has a read line. No, I don't want to scan. I'm going to look at Buffio for a second. Might be able to get that. Scan lines. Read line just reads one line. Oh, that's from a reader though. What does file util have? I'm just having fun. IOUtil's usually got the highest level stuff. IOUtil has read all, reader, refile. Yeah, I could just get a reader. I should probably do that. Let's try to do just a reader. Man, it's been a while since I've just used a plain old reader. I don't remember how. It's stupid to rely on Twitch notifications to catch a stream on YouTube. Yeah, that's crazy. Isn't that weird? I agree. Let's see. IO, where's their examples? T-reader, write string. You know how long it's been since I've just used a plain old reader? There we go. Reader from. Interface the ref read from. It's not standard out. It'd be open, right? It says io.open. Read full, read at least, read pipe. Nope. I can't believe it. I should have this stuff memorized. This is so crazy. I've gotten so soft because I use IOUtil for everything. Oh, I've gotten soft. My Go's gotten soft because I've been using the helper things. Called open file, io.open file. Oopsie. Nope, wrong one. Open file. No? Where is it? Is it Buffio? Open file. Where do you live? Where do you live? OS. Interesting. Open file, name, string. Oh, God. Please, no. Oh, wait. That we just want open. No, for that you have to have a file. That's usually not the way to go. It's too low. Wait, where was that? OS.open file. I don't want to do it that way. Path, flag, int. That's if you want to do read write. That reminds me of Perl, actually. Let's usually use open or create instead. All right. There we go. Open file to go. There we go. That's what I want. That's really it. Sigh. I feel embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed. File. os.open fpath. Errors equal nil. God damn it. Well, I guess we don't care about that. Nope, we're just returning blanks. If f do I need to have a close? I think I do. Yep. Defer. This is this dumb thing, but you got to do this. Close. Read the data. It gives you a reader. Yep. Yeah. Open file. Open file. Nope, don't want that. Oh well. Yeah, this is why there are higher level stuff. So open that file, defer it, go ahead and close it. And then what? And then just readline. F dot, let's see. So V F dot readline. Is that right? I think it might be OS readline. Undefined OS file has no filter method. Readline. IR readline F. I don't remember it, so I have to look it up. It's on IO reader, but I gotta get a reader. It's like I've been so buffered reader. There we go. Buffered IO reader readline. Can't handle the last empty line. Yep. Don't want that. Readline and write line. No, I don't want to use the scanner. The way to do this is use the scanner, but I don't want to do that. So there you go. Open the file. I need to defer the file, close. Oh, I did that wrong. Because it is a function execution, so I can do that like that. And then you get the scanner. I don't want a scanner. Oh, it's buff.io. Is it buff.io? Scanner buff.io. It should be, I'm telling you, it should be reader. Readline undefined type OS file has no method reader. I can't remember it. I'm sorry. I don't think it's scanner. Is it buff.io? Two rails match. There's one. And then we do returns 3 variables. I got it. I got it. Oh my gosh. It worked. That moment of shock when it actually works finally. So that's only going to read one line from the file instead of all that. That's a good little reminder for me about how to do all that. So yeah, that's how you do file reads. So yeah. Anyway. Get this is how you do documentation ago. Get simply fetches a value from its file within the auth directory. Only the first line is ever read, allowing comments and such to be written on subsequent lines. I do want to test another thing though, so I should be able to do this. Let's see here. I should be able to do reverse paths as well and have them work. How's it going? So here we go. We've got, that should not have worked. Huh, I guess you can't. I guess you have to do forward slashes, the end. Oh well, I'm happy with that. No, this is VI. VI Vim specifically. So we gotta close that down. So that test case is done. I mean, that was a simple one, but that's enough. Okay, so let's go ahead and commit this while we're at it. So I can go ahead and shut this one down too. And so we can do git add. Oh wait, git init. So I actually want to try to remember these commands by hand. I have I cheat, and I have a command that does it. This is what it does. I have to go back and teach myself how to do these every time. Coding while talking. It depends. A lot of times I talk through my coding anyway, so I'm kind of that kind of guy. I talk through stuff anyway. So we got git init, get remote add origin. Welcome, by the way. Get remote add origin, get add, get commit. So these are all things that I need to do one at a time, and I need to get better at remembering the commands by themselves. Because I don't do them. I've written them into a script and made me soft. So I'm gonna try that. So git init, that one I know. I wish this stupid thing would work. No, I don't do -m like that. I've never done that. I'm not a fan of that. You know what? I used to be a fan of it, but I don't do it anymore. You know why? Because that also adds code. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could, yeah, I guess you could, but I in this case, I wanted to add everything, right? So are you saying for a second, git commit dot would have done it all? Yeah, I'm not a Git pro, I'll tell you that right now. I need to add my origins and everything. Git remote add origin. This is the one I gotta, and the git add dot. This is, you're saying you do a git commit dot is what you're saying I could do. Origin master, git remote add origin. Git remote add origin. Git at gitlab.com. rdbx rob / auth-g .git. You can't forget the git on the end, by the way, on this. If you do, you can normally do it without that, but you can't when you're doing GitLab pushes. When you're doing GitLab push like this, it'll create the repo for you automatically. GitHub does not do that. So you do this, and then you do, I'm going to try your git commit. So git commit dot, oopsie. What's going on here? Oh, git add -a dot. I'm a git commit kind of guy. The reason I like git commit is this. I used to not like this, but I love this. You can use git add, but you have to do -A to get the subdirectories and stuff too, right? So this is one of the reasons I use the long-winded version now. First of all, it allows me to see what's being added. none of the comments down here are added. It gives me a nice colorful thing of reminding me what I'm doing. I can write a nice healthy commit message, and it tells me exactly how many characters before I run out. And so it encourages me to make a nice, really beautiful commit message. Relatively new thing. I wasn't always doing that before. So I'm a big fan of that. Initial commit with get method function. And so yeah. So we'll do that. Go ahead and save that. Now here's where the magic happens, and I actually have to cheat and look at my command again. Get push -u origin master. Get push -u origin. And this will create a repo on GitLab. See this? So then I can go open this. And when you come over here, I got my verified commits because of my GPG, thank God. I got my little things down here working, which I can go look at in a second. But most importantly, right now, I'm just going to go ahead and make it public. I don't. There's nothing to hide here, so might as well make it public, even though, you know, so other people can follow along. I have my Go badges in there that I put in there, so people will know that it's work in progress. And let's see, I can go back to, where is it? And I can go check, actually, I can do this over here. So go coverage. GOC is my command that I created to do this. No, track not covered, covered. So it looks like everything is covered, 100% coverage. Yay. And if you, which GOC? Yeah, I mean, that's where if you want it, it's in there. And so yeah, so now what I can do is I can click on, I'll go and I can go check these. That's a go doc reference, go report. It should be fine, 100%, because I mean it's nothing, right? It's a tiny little program. And then this other one, if I click on this, it'll update the coverage. So yeah. And that's the coverage thing that it does for you. The version I have, the GOC that I have, actually converts a little Perl script in it, converts it so that it can be displayed using Link's text browser, so I don't require a graphic browser to see my coverage. But it's nice, and you don't get the reason I have to do that is because these tags won't be updated until you run them for the first time. And they're still busted right now, but they will eventually fix themselves. There they go. And this is the documentation for it right here. There's probably a better way to go through it. But so yeah, so if you want to make a new Go project, I mean, it's agile, in other words, it passes the test. It might not be, got a lot of fancy stuff in it, but it just reads files, for God's sake. It doesn't do anything. But it is what it is. I stream pretty much all the time. Yeah. Yeah, I usually just stream whatever I'm working on. Yeah, different kinds of things. There is CI/CD. I don't have CI/CD set up on mine by default. I mean, bigger projects I probably would, but small stuff like this, I don't need to. I need to start setting it up on some of my bigger projects. So anyway, the only reason I made any of that was to be able to read something. So I talked a lot about that, and really all I really wanted to do was to work with Restream so I can do the other stuff. So now we have this, right? So I have the client ID. And I don't want to hard code the client ID in here, so I'm gonna go look that up. I can actually do that in an init function. So you guys know what the difference between init and main are? So init is stuff that runs once. And for the whole thing before main even runs. I mean, this is the kind of thing that I could do here. How's it going, Mindolator? So let's see here. So I need to fetch that. So now I can do this. I can do, you know what I've been meaning to do? I've been meaning to test the main package. I know you can, but I'm like thinking of things. The problem with debugging commands is you actually have to build and run the command unless you've like factored out all the stuff that goes into main. And so yeah, I'm going to figure out what the usage is going to be on this. And it just really comes to the question of, do I use, a Cobra or my own command tab, or do I just use the regular old arguments? I'm going to stick with the arguments for now. I don't like using more than it's needed. And there's not a lot going on here. So I need to get the client IDs. So we can say this. We can say, so if os dot, wait. What do I want to say? I want to say author equals os dot get env auth. And then I say if author equals blank, panic. I don't really want to panic though. I need to do a nice error. Exit error. And then what? Actually, error. fmt println error os dot exit 1. Okay. Main go. Test that go. I don't need any example tests in here, so I can just use the regular testing package. Testing. Exit error. T. And then what? We're going to go ahead and exit error. So not enough arguments and call the exit error. fmt f just to test. Pass. Okay, no test to run. Well, I just ran a test right there. What are you talking about? I just ran a test. Oh, I know why. Because it exited an OS exit. That's why. Yep. Asmus and I are wondering if you disappeared. No, I'm still here. It's good to see you. Yeah, I was gone for a week there because I got caught up in the election stuff. But yeah. No, I'm still here. I was in the middle. I had to. Yeah, I really enjoy coming on and stuff. Plus, I I rebuilt my computer and doing a bunch of stuff, but mostly I just fell off the planet. So yeah, I'll be back regularly, but yeah, weird. I appreciate them stopping by and caring about me in that sense. You know what though? We can't test an exit because it OS exits, so that's not the kind of thing you can test. I wonder how you would test that. I have no idea how. I'll just leave it there for now. Fascinating stuff. Anyway, I've been trying to decide whether you can test this stuff. So we've got main. We have to do prompt for a client secret password. To do prompt load the client secret. To do open the client's graphic web browser and use Oauth2 URL. Okay. I was actually going to prompt at one point and have people paste it in. I could still do that, but that seems like a lot of work. It's the right thing to do, but whatever. Okay, so client ID, we're going to get rid of that. So if the auth directory is empty, then go ahead and exit error. And say author not set. All right, so type string. Oh wait, you know what? I don't need an error there. I could just make it a string because it's so high level, you know. Yep. All right. So then what? Then we're going to do, is this an interim stream? Yeah, it is. Yep. So this is, I'm just relaxing. That's on the weekend. I've got to do Pagan. I've got to finish Pagan, and I'll probably come back to that tomorrow as well. But the problem is I get too into one project that all my skills on my other kind of projects go away. Plus right now I have a really critical need to get a tool that can see this restreamed crap in text instead of here. So I thought I'd just go ahead and have some fun with that. But I'll definitely go back to that, don't worry. Main, what we got here? So prompt for the client password. Okay, we got to set the author. There really is only a single author per package, so I'm going to go ahead and put it in the whole entire package. This is very unusual to do this, but oh no, it's the knowledge net. It's a knowledge net thing. Yeah, it's kind of a bigger project I've been working on. I actually named it Mimir, just the Norse god of knowledge. Yeah, it's an app. Eventually, it's got a long ways to go. It's taken me years to work on it because I'm always working a little bit here and there. Yeah, so auth there is a string. So this is kind of an interesting thing I'm doing here. We can talk about it if you want to read about it. Oh God, I don't even know where to go now. Honestly, I don't have a site for it anymore. We can talk about it. So the author string. So this is interesting because this particular application only has one of these, and because it's a command, I can get away with that. But if it was a package, I would never do that because it would lock it down. It would never be concurrent. So because this is a single tiny top level command, I can get away with this. If you feel free to contact me. Yeah. Well, I might have to. Yeah, we might need to some of that stuff. The progressive web app is going to be kind of the top end. Real revolution happens through technology. I want to believe that. I really do. If more people are sharing knowledge, the problem is people don't know how to spell and read. We just voted in a senator who doesn't even know the branches of government in the United States. It's all over the Twitter right now. So no amount of technology is going to get past the laziness and tendency to check out and tendency for bullies to win. He knows how to play against Bama, though. Okay, that'll be fun. Yeah, if you think so. Alabama. He knows how to play against Alabama. Oh, Bama, not Obama. Alabama. Sweet home Alabama. Lord, I'm coming home to you. We are just so pathetic. Our country, I wish we were better. I just really do. I really do. Oh, hey, Henry. I don't think I would recognize you. Play some Skinner. I should. I can't. Did you saw them come down on terms of service, right? I haven't even checked my Twitter streams to see if any of them got banned. Yeah, they sent all the content creators. Did you get one? They sent everybody these like big scary words about takedown notices and stuff at Twitch. Yeah, I didn't read the whole thing, but undefined author. Do do dee do 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 ba dee do ba ba dee ba doom. What is going on here? Why is my... this is why I'm doing this, because this thing is totally broken. Dennis is blackmailing somebody? Who's he blackmailing? Me? I got nothing, man. Seriously, you can't blackmail me. I'm impossible to blackmail. There's nothing I'm ashamed of anymore. Seriously, you want to know my deepest, darkest secrets? I'm an open book. Not going to suggest anything right now for fear of sharing too much information. They'll just disgust you. But I got nothing to hide. I know he gets away with murder for the stuff he plays. I know he does. Oh, I see what you're saying. Gotcha. Yeah, it took me a while. I'm slow. Yeah, he definitely does, man. Yeah, he plays whatever he he said he's actually had moderators from Twitch on his stream like, what are you doing? He's like, I'm doing whatever I want. What does it look like I'm doing? So, not all of us are that brave. I can't do that because I just have bad luck. And I still want to reach people. Prompt for clients. You know what? This is not a thing anymore that we're doing. What else do we need to do? I am repeating the same thing 10 times. Oh, wait. That's the problem. I see what you're complaining. Thank you, Go, for reminding me. What is wrong with this stupid chat tool? This is why I'm doing this, by the way, because I am so tired of this piece of crap. Gosh, it won't stay down here. I was Nike's webmaster and learned web tech before there was a single book on it in 96. I'm okay with web tech, but for the most part, it just annoys the hell out of me. I don't know why. I'm done with it. I'm like, it's slow. I know, talk more, old timer. I just like, anyway, so end of rant. I got to get the client secret here. So how do we do that? We do this. We do we do auth.get client. Wait, restream, right? So restream.io/client /ID. And I'm going to do So client ID equals that. I'm going to do client sec equals that. Secret. Do 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 do. How's that? How's them apples? Harumph. All right. So if the length of the client ID is less than 1, is equals 0, then I didn't get 1. Then we have a problem, Houston. Exit error. Unable to get client ID. Restream client ID. Client ID. Do. Do you see what I'm saying? There is an auth. I just added one. What's your problem? What's your problem? Auth go install. What are we talking about? All right. What do you mean you can't find auth? Fine. This is where, okay, pay attention, people. So this is where you save yourself. Oh, you see what I did here? I don't have a go mod. It shouldn't need one though, but it actually does. Because why? Go mod init. GitLab.com rxrob / restream. So yeah, now I should be able to do this. Nope. So we might have to do one more thing. Replace. This is so annoying, by the way. So replace GitLab.com. Wait. Here, let me try one more thing before I do that. GitLab.com. RVXRob auth-go. And ooh, look at that. Client sec declared but not used. It found it that time. Yay. All right, so unable to get client stream. And then we're going to do able to get client secret. And if we made it this far, wow, it looks like I got it. That's nice. When testing works. That was fast. That part's done. All right, now what? So now we need to open the user's graphic web browser to set the OAuth URL. I don't know if we need to do that right now. If I have the client secret and the other thing, I can go ahead and actually what I really need is a token. Token. I might have to get a new one. Yeah. I wonder how often I should get a new one. Well, I should only get one new one when it expires. That's what I should do. All right. So token auth.get restream.io / token. I said we don't have a token. I need to do in here. If no token, then prompt to go create one. So eventually I'm going to put that in there. Right now, though, we're going to go ahead and unable to get restream. Unable to get restream token. All right. And I should get that. That should actually be an error because I don't have one. Of course, I haven't built this yet. That's probably the next thing I need to do. So, on change. Go build. No, go install. This is cool. I'm super proud of this. So this is my little function that watches for anything that's changed, and when it does, it runs the code. So I can have it view stuff. Command not found. I wonder if I... All right, let's try this. I haven't done it in a long time, though. I usually use it with got. Wait, did the file not change? Wait. And, I know, let's try this. Well, no, I gotta, anyway, I'll get around it. That's just like one command. I need to do another command. I need to build it, and then I need to do more. So, unable to get restream client ID. I wonder if I can do this. Why did you not do anything? Why did you not do anything? This is a new test. I'm testing something. It's not showing me my output though. Dagnabbit. I'm gonna have to fix that. Shoot. Another thing I can do is this. There. So it could not get the client ID because there is no client ID because there's no auth ID. Auth ID. Wait. Huh. Oh, I know why. All right, I have to black you guys out for a bit. Sorry. So I'm going to go to this place right here. And then oh my god. Let me think of something for a second. Oh no. Okay, this is fine. All right, so move client. Oh god. All right. Sorry, you still can't see. You can't see. Moving that one to ID. And then I'm copying that to restream.io, move ID and secrets into the directory, and yeah, that should do it. Still black for one small second. All right. Oh God. So yeah. Okay, so what are we doing? We're watching a blank screen. I'm using my imagination. Yeah, it's I think we're back to safety now. So what do you mean you're unable? You piece of crap. All right, fine. I know what to do here now. So I can let you in on the failures of my coding. So let's do this first of all. Let's do author equals data. Wait, test data. Enable restream. All right. Make directory test data. Make directory. I should have done an -p, but well. IO. Okay. Yeah, test data. Restream.io ID. Something. Wait. Some restream ID. And then we'll do the secret. Put that in here. And what? What do we got? And now where's my thingamabobber? There. I've been foiled. Foiled indeed. I'm gonna put a print statement here just cause I'm lame. Test data. Okay, so that's working. And then what? Down here we have all this stuff. What's it doing? Client ID. Restream client ID. No client ID. Big old blank. So auth get did not get. I'm unhappy. So test data. This is one of those things where I have to like be doing two things at once. So I'm going to turn this guy off. I'm going to go back into the auth go, and I'm going to do a thing here. I'm going to break this. I'm going to say fpath. I know. They were talking about this in the Go thing, the Go conference about print statements that professionals still use. All right, so that's a problem because we didn't get anything there. And this has actually been installed, so I wonder if that's even being run. It's not. All right, so this is what I was talking about. Go mod. We need to replace here. And a lot of people don't know about this. This is it took me hours to figure this one out. We need to replace gitlab.com rbx rob auth go goes to auth dash go. And the reason for that is so that, there we go, see that? The reason for that is because otherwise I have to build it and install it. So if you're doing concurrent module development, it's really important that you put a replace in there. Also, you have to take it out before you commit your final code because it will really mess up your day. I wonder how you comment it out. I've never done that. Let me see. Yeah, let me see if I can do that. Now, and I can take it back out. Yeah, you definitely, if you're doing like a lot of development, make sure you know about that. That is like really annoying if you don't have that right. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna go like here, and because as you can see, I don't have undefined path, f path. So what? Let's do it right here. It made it, and there's the path. So test data restream client ID. Test data restream client. Oh, there's no client. Bad me. Bad me. I'm a horrible person. Come on. Oh my God. Did I really do that? Sigh. This will work. No, this should work. Where's my install? That's what we want. All right. So now I can take this out and I don't have to, mess with it some more. I mean, as a matter of course, as soon as I'm done making a change to the other thing that does not persist, I get rid of this because that will break production code if you leave it in there. It's one of the biggest bugs from the whole module system, and there's an open ticket on it. To have it be a separate file that can be get ignored. But, so yeah. Anyway, that's working, so that can go. Let's see, go install, unable to get restream token. Well, there is no token, so that's what we actually have to get. And we're off and running to the next phase. This is going to be a little harder. I need to walk around. Oh, the next thing I need to do is I need to go get that token from... I have to get the token from the... I have to pass up at... You know what? I might have to write all the other code as well tonight. I don't want to, but I feel like I kind of need to. The stuff that fetches the tokens and all that I did from that other thing, because it's kind of fresh in my head. And that probably needs to go in the auth. What I need to do is I need to get, this is actually in the shell script. So I need to go do this, get the code that comes out of it, and then post the code so I can get the token. And these two things have to happen like one right after the other. And they can be facilitated by some code I wanted to write. in the auth module. And I think when I come back, I might do that. I mean, technically I don't need it, but I just know that if I don't do it, as soon as the token expires, I'll come back to this and I'll be like, oh crap, I never wrote that other code to go give me a new token. So I feel like I need to get the token code done, which is going to be a part of the auth module. So I have a feeling I'm going to be spending most of the time in the auth module when I come back. I'm going to take a quick break. And what time is it? I should probably go. I should be going good for another hour or two. I know it's late my time, but whatever. I do kind of want to look at the Twitter for a second. I'm going to go make some tea and I'll come back and look at the Twitter for a break and then I'll get back to the code. You don't have to judge me. You can look away, but I won't shut the stream down. Yeah, I'm trying to think, what am I missing? All right. Oh, all right. Where do we go from here? I ate my cheese. I have some cheese. I have to go check in for just a second. See what's happening. What the heck? The hardest part about hacking is John Cleese is awesome. Huh. Hmm. Wow. That's funny that they like that one. What's trending, people? Diwali. It's Diwali today. That's right. I forgot about that. It's Diwali. K-pop stands. I love that. K-pop for the win. They have totally attacked everything, man. They're so awesome. I love K-pop, man. Seriously, K-pop's going to save the world. They really are. They're totally going to save the world. I almost want to join. I almost want to be a K-pop stan just because they're so cool. They're so cool. All right, so it's a lot to do tonight, but I think I'm going to do it. And then I'm going to go to bed. So what am I doing? I am going to do the first part of this from the command line. So the first thing I need to do is start a temporary web server. How's it going, Herr Oauth2? Oauth2. Herr Oauth2. I always have to say his name 1,000 times. It's so fun to say. Wait, what happened there? I lost something. Oh my god. Oh my god. There. All right. There. We are going to be doing a thing here. I just need to look at this, so I'll have that open. And we're going to make a web server. Yep, we're going to fire off a web server inside of this. So, I mean, this stuff I can all factor out later, obviously. I just want to get it done for now. The graphic web browser on the Oauth. Yep, we need to do that. So here's what we need to do. So the first thing we need to do is fork a web server to handle the redirect. And then we need to open the graphic web browser from the Oauth URL. To do check the query string and respond to user to authenticating user. And then what? I mean, it's really too bad that in order to have your own command line of all this, you have to make your own thing. Oh, hey, how's it going, YouTube? Yeah, we're gonna merge them even better here. Yeah, yeah, we're gonna do some other merging here. So yeah. So let's see. So fork a web server to handle the URL redirects. So let's do that. How do you make a web server? And we have the HTTP. Native HTTP is the library that we want. If you haven't done one of these, that goes pretty fast. I just always have to look it up. So we're just going to do a server part. We're not going to do a client. We will be doing a client a little bit later, but so in this case, we're just going to make a server. I'm going to go look for one of the examples. There's a really good one. Where is it? Listen and serve TLS. We're not going to use TLS because we're going to be doing localhost, so we don't need that. So yeah, function. I always have to look this up. So we need a response writer, hello handler, request, HTTP request, response writer. I can never remember the order. That's why I have to look it up. And hello server handle function / hello handler. We are going to support 2 different routes on this. And so let's support an OAuth route, and let's support a token route. So yeah. And this is consistent with what we saw. Where is it? Let me see if I can find it. Where'd all my web stuff go? Still here somewhere? Oh, here we go. So, yeah, right here. Right. Nope, not that one. Not that one. Wait. Yeah, this one. All right, so if we go back all the way up to the creating applications, we did this. So this is the first one that we're going to have to open up. We will do that in a second, but the one we're code right now to prepare for is this. So we're going to send a redirect that's going to go to our website, but the website's going to be local because it's a command line and not a regular server application. If it were on some other server, we could get around this problem. So yeah. So that's unfortunate. I kind of am annoyed that all the applications require this because they don't think about being used other than as websites, but well, can't really do anything about it. So yeah. First things first. So we're going to do, let me get this right. HTTP dot handle func, no. Yeah. Log.fatal, listen and serve. Oh, right. We're going to do that in a separate routine. So yeah. Handle func, and I'm going to just do it in here. So we're going to say OAuth. And then what? Put a func in here. We'll put an anonymous function. We don't need to refer to it at any point. So yeah. And for right now, let's just see if we can get it to work. Wait, we need a, I'm going to write these out because I need to memorize them. Response writer, HTTP request. So dot response writer. That sounds very Java to me. Rec. All right, so be it. Alrighty then. So now what? Now inside of here, we have to have what we're going to do. So we have to do our response. Let's just do this right now. So just to test it, just to get it working. And reasons, wait. So there you go. Yeah, coffee is good. Coffee is a good thing. So what we got? We got our right. We're gonna go to so we got our web server, right? Now we just need to start a web server. Now, if I start the web server right now, it's gonna just block everything, right? So that's fine, but you'll see why that's a problem later. So how are we going to start a web server? Well, we need to do listen and serve. This does return an error, but we're not going to care. Listen and serve point probably 80 nil. And HTTP. This is a fast server, by the way. It got a boost in 1.13, and even before then, it was pretty fast. In fact, it's fast enough that you don't need like a fast CGI in front of it, like you would with Python with Flask or something, or PHP. It's fast, so it's actually used a lot of times even without a reverse proxy, and that's actually one of the greatest reasons for Go taking over the backend engineering kind of space. Listen and serve. And we're going to listen and serve on port 80. This means on any ports here. If you're scared there, you can put localhost or whatever. If you don't want it to listen on everything else, which it probably shouldn't. So let's do that. Let's just do localhost. And then what? And then we want a null. And if we start this, it won't ever stop. So and wait, where's my auth? I must have killed it. All right, so go install auth equals test data. This is just going to start, well, I need to turn that off for a second. Token declared but not used. This is true. All right, so now it's just sitting around. If I go to port 8080, god damn it. Say, well, so let's say if I go to port 8080, page not found. Did I say 8080? Oh, wait, I have to go to Oauth. Yeah, there's nothing there. That's why. Yep, that's why. So let's try that again. Yay, hello world. See that? So it's there. It's serving up that every time anybody goes to that page, it'll serve it up. In fact, I can do a print statement in here, and it'll kind of make a cheap log every time that it connected. Got a connection. So now every time it'll like, got a connection, got a connection. I could just curl it. Curl. Curl. I in 0 to 10 to curl done. So you see what's going on there. And that's all good. But we want that web server to sit around so that it will be listening when we redirect to it later. And that means one thing. We just need to put that into a Go routine. Yep. And now, unfortunately, the Go routine will have to communicate with us. So we probably need to open up a channel as well. And I mean, this is not the kind of thing where I need a bunch of crazy. Yeah, it's going to, yeah, we're going to, yeah, just another thread. It's a Go routine. So we do Go here like that. That's all you need to do. And the problem with this is that this is going to stop. So if we just do that, it won't pause. The listen and serve will actually cause it to wait around. But if the rest of the program dies, it'll kill the server. So watch. And this is why we have to, I don't think there's an internal, oh, there is. Nope, there isn't. See that? So it fired off the server, but it didn't keep it open. And the reason for that is because we put it into a background. And you can, there's lots of ways to get around this. I think, I have to go look it up again. So there, you can actually put a block on the end of the whole program, but we don't need to do that because all the other stuff is going to be running. And while that's running, until it finishes, we still need the server. So this server isn't going to die until the main thread dies, if that makes sense. And that's fine because the whole work of this thing won't be done until the main thread is dead. So we don't really need to put sometimes you would need to put like a pause after that to kind of keep it open. But in this case, we don't. We do need a way to talk to it though. And because we now have a routine here, a Go routine that, now there's a lot of ways to communicate here. This is a simple enough application that I don't really need channels. I could add channels which would communicate between the two threads, the three green threads, Go routines. But because it's so lightweight, we can get away with all the threads using a mutex. And you guys might not know what that is, but we're gonna do that in a bit. Hey, Dennis. So we're gonna try a little bit of a mutex here later, but we don't need one right now. So the first thing we're gonna do up here is this is where we're gonna be. This is where we're gonna do the work to do. Who is that? Oh, that's my stepson. I think he's talking. So to do put this thread to sleep. No, you can't. You don't need to put this. It's sleeping already because it's just listening. So we're going to go ahead and do, right here we have to parse the query string and get the code. And then when we get that, we actually need to fire off another request. Fire off. This is like the async await kind of thing from JavaScript stuff, but it's without the await. So then what we do is when this comes in, then we want to get another request, and that request, I could do this without doing it this way. I could like be really crazy and have like channels and synchronize everything, but I don't need that kind of, real strong concurrency support for whatever abstraction. I just need two requests and they have to be one after the other. So the one can go inside of the other handler. Hi. So we're going to fire this off, and Another, let's see, RF request with code, whoopsie, with the code in it, code client info in it to get the token. So that's what's coming up. All right. In school, we get the Linux Essentials serve for free. Wow, good for you. Yeah, absolutely. Essentials is a great start for anyone. Plus, it's the only one of the LPIC certificates that lasts forever. The rest of them you have to do like every 3 or 5 years or something. That reminds me, I've been negligent. I'm supposed to be going through the Linux Foundation thing, and I don't know if I'm gonna do it. I want to do it, but I've been doing it to evaluate whether it's any good for people to go through, and it's free and all. I have such a hard time making a decision right now because there's so many different ways to go with stuff, and I'll talk about that later. But right now, I don't know. I don't know. I should not say anything until I figure this out. I've been evaluating what the career opportunities are out there for people, and what some of the most reliable paths are. Cybersecurity is going up in demand, but cybersecurity professional jobs are different kind of things to qualify for. But this is kind of a boost topic. I don't know when and where I'm going to talk about that, but I do want to talk about it. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that whole idea of a certificate. There's still a large percentage of the population in the world, corporations and stuff, who put a lot of merit into certificates, and you may end up working for one of them, even though you might not want it. It might not be your first pick. There might be people out there who actually, first of all, if I'm working for a company who puts a lot of weight in a certificate, then I am already kind of, wondering what kind of company it is. But depending on the profession, right? So anyway, parsing, we need to do that. So the first thing is we need to parse the query string. Now, this is the kind of stuff I actually can do right now. And see what happens. I could even manufacture a. This is some hard stuff to test. This is the reason people get so caught up in TDD, because they have to write up mocks in order to test their URL interactions or their web requests and stuff like that. I don't want to go down that path right now. I just want to see if it's parsing the right stuff. And so the best way for me to do that, I think, is to I need to get the request query string. I need to go look at what it is. Oh boy. What the heck? If you pay for a certificate, you pay to the system. Yep. Yep, I know. I completely agree, Dennis. Yeah, I agree. I completely agree with all that. Yep. Requests. All right, so we got to get our request. We got our, actually no, it's response is what we got. Did I get that right? Response writer. Yeah. All right, so I need to look up the stuff that goes into a request. Read, timeout, all that stuff. Don't need any of that. HTML escape string. Oh, that's a file. I see. request, new request. All right, request is got the method, so HTTP, the URL. Does that include the query string? I don't think so. This is stuff I should memorize. For most receipts, fields other than path and raw query will be empty. Protocol version. That's all broken down for you. I hate it when they do this with structs. They put all the docs here. It's so annoying. But whatever. Headers we don't need. We just need the query string. Where is it? I don't need the body. I need the query string. Host, form, URL values. Nope. Parse form data. Both the URL fields, query parameters, and the patch post input. That's what we want. So we want URL values. So let's test this. All right, so let's try this. So let's say, let's go ahead and print the rec values. I wonder what we're going to get. Let's try it. Oh, wait. Rec values. There is no request values. Oh, form. All right, we have to get rid of the go routine because it's stopping us too. We can add it back later. So now when I go to that, I should be able to curl localhost 8080 Oauth something. Oopsie. There we go. So it didn't give us any data. It should have. Hey, how's it going, Quint? Nope, empty maps. So I don't believe them. So, the URL query field parameters and the patch post input form data. This field is only available after parse form is called. Oopsie. If I would read the freaking manual. All right, so yay, that's better. That's post data there, and this is query string data. So that's much better. Did you see how I did two of them? You nuked your Win partition. I actually was doing my Populous install, and I was like, I really don't need Windows on here. Yeah, I decided if I'm going to play games, I'm just going to play them, and I'm going to get my Litris running. And I know people have done it, so it's just a matter of being dedicated enough to do it. This is really good because now we got what we need. So the question is now is what do we need? And that's all I need from that, so that can go away. Oh boy. I forgot I had that running. Oh, shnikes. What's going on over here? Is that a shell script? It is. Oh. Oopsie daisies. Yeah. 2 terabytes spare. Wow. Ooh. Restream. It's pretty good. Yep. I just want I've got it so that it's authenticating, and I figured out you can only download stuff. You can't post stuff. So, yep. It's about done. I mean, this is kind of a necessity for me to do. Might not be something that I'm really jazzed about doing, but I have to do it. I could not. I tried to go a day just using the thing that it comes with, and I was like, no, I just cannot do this. This is so ugly. All right, so back to where am I going here? This guy. And we need the developer portal. So there's my stuff. I'm actually going to make this be Oauth. And we'll say that's good to go. Where is it? Here we go. Okay, so this is what it's going to send back. So I need to get the code, the scope, and the state. Code, scope, and the state. So, and frankly, we need to remember what the last state was. So that's going to be interesting. When we did the request, yeah, I'm going to have to put a semaphore on that. I mean, again, this is a really lightweight app, so I can do things that I would never do. So, state. Yeah, in fact, no, I mean, I could put this into a struct and do it that way and get really fancy with it. But again, this is just a really quick and dirty application that doesn't need to know all of this stuff. And it's never going to be doing this stuff concurrently, ever. So it's okay for me to put this in the package for convenience. So the state is a string. What else do we got? So author, state. We have, frankly, we have the client ID. And those are not going to change. This is where it starts to feel like a shell script. Let's say, I'm going to just say ID secret. I'm going to really mess with some stuff here. ID secret. And then, so yeah, so this, after it parses the form, we're going to say, code equals rec dot, values. No, form dot code. No, form dot code. And put the code over here. Actually, let's put these in order. So we're going to first have the ID and the secret. And from that we get the code. And we have the token. And we have the state, actually. So, yep. State, secret, code, token, and scope. All right. So it can tell me I'm not using all those, but I don't care. Secret. There we go. And then we have the code. I think we got code already, right? Yep. All right. And then what? Scope. I mean, I could probably just copy them all into a struct, but whatever. state. Yep. Now the state's not coming on the first one. That's something we have to define. It's one of those weird things. I could actually do it in the init. Now, just put it here. State equals what should state equal? It doesn't matter. I can be any random number. So I don't want to have to seed anything. I could do the process ID. I could do anything. Rand. I don't want to do math rand. I guess we'll do math rand. Fine. For different numbers, seed with a different value, such as rand dot. I don't like that you have to seed. It annoys me, but I understand why. State equals, where is it? Rand dot int n. Oh, right. Rand. I guess we could just do rand int 32. Non-negative pseudo random int. And that's fine. So let's do that. Let's do rand int. Actually, we need to make it into a string. All right. And what else we got? String. Those all get negative. Those all get values, so they're fine. Code. We got that. Scope. We got that. We have the state. We have scopes not really needed. And the code. Not in this anyway. And yeah. So, and then we're going to do the post. This is the big one. You can receive your code for a token. This is what we want to do. This is the request you have to write. That's next. Yeah, so we're very close to the moment where you're going to get to see some tokens. Not mine, but oh wow. Anti-fatigue mats. Yeah. I definitely need an anti-fatigue mat. I've been using my yoga mat. My yoga mat does pretty good for that stuff. Wow. I tell you what, I need something for my wrists. This is something new I've never had before, but I'm starting to wear through my skin on my hand. Those are some good things. You know what I love about all this is all of this is now saved in the Discord chat, so I can go back and read all this stuff without losing it every time. That always bothered me. Yep. So now anybody can go. This is one of the best parts about all this change that I'm making. So anybody can go back in here, and they can see the Discord history under live chat. So if anybody, what was that guy talking about in the live stream the other day? They can go back here and go look it up. So Although it doesn't seem to get everything right away. Kind of like queues up a whole bunch of them before it finally commits. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it can be pretty damn painful. There's no doubt. The plight of our world, right? So, let's go ahead and test this. Don't need to do anything here. I could probably say let's see. Auth processed or whatever. Let's see here. Honestly, I think that's the only one. I think we can turn it off after that. I just put that in there. Got that out. And then what? Man, we're pretty damn close here. All right, so let me run this again. Can I use force codes type screen in assignment? Oh, that seems weird. Form. I don't understand. Is it a byte slice? Form code is a type string array. Why would it be a string array? That doesn't make any sense. I gotta read more about HTTP requests. Nope. All right. Where are you? Where are you? Where is it? Is it not even here? Here we go. HTTP requests. Let's serve. Parse form. URL.values. Huh. How's it going, Brewery? How are you? Post form contains the parse form data from patch post or put. Huh. The URL fills query data or the rest. Multi-part form. Right. All right. Why would it be values? What are values? Values maps a string key to a list of values. Are case sensitive. Main add friend Jess. Oh, I guess it can have more than one. Oh, I didn't realize that. Interesting. Okay, well, I learned something. That makes sense because you could have more than one. So we actually want the first one. assuming we have one. That's going to panic if I don't have it, but I should probably check that. I will later. I want to just get it to work first. All right, so watch, here comes a panic. Boom. Because why? Fine. I'll do the right thing. If there's not a code, then we're kind of done. So let's do that. Let's say if the length of request, no, I have to do a has. That's what I have to do. I have to say v comma has req.form code has, if it has, then do this. Then do that. And I do the same here. Scope. Twitter about Pop! OS. Yep, I'm all Pop! OS now. It's great, man. I love it. I'm a big fan so far. Ask me next week. It does everything right. It just has everything I wanted installed in it already by default. Just so many things right. So yeah. If there is not, if code, actually let's do this. If the length of code still equals 0, then we got a problem, Houston. So then we can IO write string application appears to have failed. All right, and then so yeah. What else? We just return after that. Yep. All right, so let's run this test. V not declared, not used. Oh, whoops. Yep, yepers. V. All right, so that should still work. Authentication appears to have failed. And frankly, this is like a one request kind of deal. So yeah. Yep. So this is, I kind of want to shut the server down. In fact, I don't kind of want to, I have to. So yeah, well, we'll come back to that. All right, so yeah, we do this. Authentication appears to have failed. I could try something else. I could say curl. No, I could say code equals code thing. Oh, that was interesting. So what did we miss there? code thing. Code. If it has a form code, has. Oh wait, so we only checked for code. We didn't check for scope. We don't care about scope. Okay, so that's fine. That's good. All right, so the next thing is to go get the we have to do a request, and that's probably a good place for me to stop, actually. Sorry for cutting you guys short, but so what do? We got it to handle the authentication redirect. We're mocking it up. We're not doing the real thing. But so this is now completely handled, and we are grabbing the code out, which is we need. We're going to need that to do our. Oh, we need to add the state. Let me add the state first before we leave this. Let's do the state. So 3, we're going to grab state. So yeah, we're going to actually, that's the wrong place to put that. Let's see, 1. I'll clean it up a little bit later, make it cleaner. So we have state. Now here's the thing. So the state should have already been set. Early on. Yep, there it is. So we actually don't need to do this. We need to say, we want to say, if the state does not equal v0, then just write failed to authenticate and return. And I'm going to put code down here. All right, so that should actually get us another test here. So what? That should not have worked. I have a problem. If it has state. Oh, wait. So it needs to have it and state needs, let's see. If it has it and the state equals, then keep going. Otherwise, what? State equals v0. And then I can do a not. I mean, whatever, it works. That's better. All right, so that should fail. Yep. And then if I say and state equals, well, now that's interesting. Because I'm not going to be able to have that work because I haven't submitted it to the URL. Yeah, so I mean that's not something I can test. I have to put it in because it's picking a random number. See? So yeah. Yippers. Let's do something. Let's do. I still want to see what the state value is for a second. Give me a second here. Oh, there it is. There's the number. So good, it's working. All right, so we're all ready to go in the next stage. So we have all of this part done. The code, the scope, we don't care about. The state is being passed. Now the next thing to do is, well, what we need to do now is we need to open a website that will go to that location and submit the data for that account. And that's going to be, it's going to be hard to do on a stream because I'm going to have my keys in there. I think they should be fine. I'm going to go ahead and test the keys without off stream and see, because they're just traveling in memory. They don't have to be shown. But in the response, I think the access token that comes out of that is going to be something. And that would, anybody who saw the access token would give them permission to use my thing. And I'm okay with doing that on the stream because I can go reset the client, the secret ID, which will negate the tokens. But the tokens would still let people mess with my Twitch ID. I mean, it won't let him, depends on how much permission I give too, actually. I think I only need to read permission. Yeah, let me see here. Note that the client's responsibility to verify the state parameter, yes. Data grant type authorization code. I don't think they have granular scopes yet in Restream. Yep. Because I need to be able to, okay, normally I could say scope equals allowed permissions, right? And yeah, it gives everything all the permissions right now. Because there's no write at all. Everything is just read. So does it read it valid for, yeah, it's just all read anyway. Because I can't post anything. Or is the client permissions? Let's see. You should inform the user with a warning to prompt them. I can't remember if it allows you to put those permissions up. Yep. Anyway. Yep. So that's a lot. I mean, I appreciate you guys writing it in there if you're listening. Hopefully there's something useful in there to help you out. It's a big mess right now, I get it, but we're very close. So the next step will be to actually, so we had to fire off the web server, and now we have to, yeah. So after we start the server, now we need to open up the graphic web browser, and then we need to fire off the other stuff. And that's that step goes up here, actually. So, and then that'll be enough, and that'll get us a token. And then I have to write the token to disk, and that's it. God damn. I mean, if that works the way I think it's going to work, then it literally, you're going to be you run Restream, and it will check at some point. It will check to see whether the token's expired or not, and if it has, it'll say your token's expired, and it will open up your web browser and have you go click authorize, and then it will save all the data to disk and everything for you, and you don't have to do it again until it expires again. Freaking awesome. So once we have that, everything else is easy, because as soon as they have a token, it's just curl requests essentially to do whatever we want. And then at that point, the sky's the limit. I can just start. I'll have that done by the end of the day tomorrow, probably. So I'm gonna go sleep, take a break. But thank you very much for joining me. And hopefully something's interesting. If you want to tune back in, I'm going to go ahead and finish this because it's fresh on my mind tomorrow. And then I'll move on to other things. So, because I really feel like I need this. This is the one thing that's stopping me from really progressing with the way I was doing things before. And I can't really monitor the chat. This is not a sustainable way to monitor chat for me. I always want my terminal up, and this is kind of ugly right now, but we'll get back to that. So yeah, thanks for joining, and talk to you tomorrow maybe.